Yeah.
There we go.
Right. Don't know what to say. Don't know what to expect. Don't get your hopes high. All I know is we have this bad boy to cut and light and smoke.
Yeah, we've got two of them.
You got your woody. I'm gonna let you cut yours first.
Have I got to do the honours?
Yeah.
Oh. Fucking Jesus. There we go.
Hello everyone. I don't know who's watching. I don't know how many are watching.
So we've got two currently watching.
Yeah.
And if anyone wants to put anything in chat, ask as many questions as you want.
Yeah. Don't be shy. We only take silly questions, nothing serious. Good?
Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Well, while you're gonna do that, I'll do mine. Waited way too long to do this. Fucking hell, look at this. Andy, thanks for coming.
The draw's actually not that bad. This isn't going to be as difficult as I thought it would be.
Yeah, because you was a bit concerned about it. There you go. Waited way too long for this, mate.
How long have you had these now?
Couple of months plus, something. So, while you do yours. So you have your little wine. I've got my big one over here. There you go.
And the glass.
And I've got my glass.
We've got the great big fucking lighter.
Yeah. So let's see what we can do. It's only 3 liters of wine. I don't plan to drink it all, but you know, if it happens, it happens.
Now you got to finish it, innit?
Yeah. There you go. If anyone's local, anyone wants to join us, by all means. I think that's the only way of actually finishing this bottle.
Or giving it away.
Nah, I won't give the bottle away. I can give the wine away, but not the bottle.
Nah, the bottle's got to go on a shelf one day.
Yeah. So let's pour like a liter or so into it. It'll take some time.
Fucking hell, it's going to take forever to get there.
Yeah, keep going. No, we might let. Unless you run out of gas, that would be a bit funny.
I think it's getting low.
Yeah. It's gonna take me some time to fill this glass. How's the draw?
It's actually alright, to be fair. Oh, it keeps going out. Alright, let's use the old jet plane.
I think that's enough. There you go. Well, you start with your cigar.
I think we're there. There we go. Get the wrapper going.
Well, chin chin, guys. Just have a good one.
Well, we're going to be here for 12 hours, so it's going to be a fucking hell of a day.
I love a good port.
Mate, that's literally like a pint.
How are you looking? All good?
Smooth.
Let's see how
it's actually very light, to be fair. I thought it'd be stronger, but we'll see. I reckon second, third's going to be a bit stronger, and final third's going to try and kill me.
Well, we're not gonna give in, that's for fucking sure.
I can tell my cheeks are going to hurt by the end of this.
Yeah, really looking forward to this. Waited way too long for it. See how this goes. We might need to top up the lighters a few times.
Just a bit.
Yeah. Well, like I said, don't get your hopes high. We're not gonna teach you anything. Just gonna smoke cigars, talk about shit,
I mean, we could say we recommend this, but we definitely don't.
Yeah. Alright, let's give this a go. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. One's down. Take another one.
Is our audio working? Let's have a look.
Right. It takes a long time.
Right, audio's working. So we are about a 20-second delay behind you guys, so if you do put in a comment and it's not answered straight away, that'll be why. But we'll try and answer as many questions as we get.
Let's try this. Got a nice fancy lighter, and you decided yesterday to pack up. Right. How's yours? All good?
It's fucking amazing. Draw's perfect, I would say. Tastes exactly like the Leaf by Oscar, so.
Yeah. Right. You feel the weight of it.
It's good, like pound. Just a pound of cigar. How's the draw on yours?
It's okay, but I don't get enough smoke in my mouth.
Yeah, because
so
you've got to get it through the whole thing. You're having to
Yeah.
like suck.
it's got long to travel.
Yeah. I think there's more coming out the end of mine than into the bloody mouth.
Yeah, same here. It's gonna be like this for a while.
Well, cheers.
Well, thanks for
Thank
coming,
you for selling this to me.
Andy. You and your Coca-Cola.
Yeah, if anyone wants to pop down, the address is on the little banner at the bottom down there, and you can pop down. We've got a guest camera set up, so if you want to be on
Yeah.
the stream, you can. If you want to be in the corner just watching, that's perfectly fine as well.
Yeah, so we're open for customers. We're open for business. There's enough cigars to choose off the shelf.
Well, you can show them off later if you
I'll
want.
show them later.
Yeah.
There's enough drinks. The coffee's £100 each eventually, unfortunately, but we can live with that. Yeah. Can only hope we're gonna be sober enough. That's a good one.
So what made you want to start the lounge then?
Well, I've been a customer for over 3 or 4 years. I've spent way too much time in the lounges.
Up
In
in
London.
Yeah.
London, in Margate, my friend Jason in Margate. Spent way too many hours. I think the longest session was over 12 hours smoking, about 6 cigars in one go. And going home, smoking home every day. It started alright in the sense that I had my cigar, I had my drinks, I had my music.
Mm-hmm.
But then at some point it wasn't enough, so I wanted more. I wanted to meet more people, I wanted to interact more, to socialize more. And as far as I'm concerned, this is the best way of doing it.
Yeah.
And can only hope gonna have my big dream come through, being known nationwide at least. And smoke,
The biggest
Big
cigars in
cigars.
the world.
yeah.
Are they actually the biggest? They are the biggest commercial cigars in the world, aren't they? Because there's one in the world that's like a monument, and it's fucking massive.
Yeah, there's one that looks like a cannon, to be honest,
Yeah.
but that can't be smoked. So
No, but these are
that's
the
out of
biggest
question.
smokable.
As far as I know, the Woody and Stravaganza by La Aurora, the big lion on it, a few coins on either side, torpedo, best size shape. It takes some time to actually enjoy it, because I don't
Just a
get
bit.
nothing yet.
I was going to say, I reckon about halfway there's going to be some strength that will actually kind of have a bit of flavour behind it, and you'll get a decent amount of smoke without having to suck it through something that's like 2 feet long.
Well, at this point, I kind of puff about 10 times to actually get something out of it.
Yeah.
So that would affect the burn, I guess. It looks like there's even enough burn, but you can live with that. But yeah, it feels a bit weird because, you know, just something dangling in your hand, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Right. I was going to say, like, it's going to take a good while before you can sort of sit smoking it like a normal cigar. You know,
Yeah.
put it down. At the moment, we can't even fucking put it down.
Yeah, don't do that. Just carry on puffing.
We're just here now for the next
Yeah.
12 hours.
Well, you're quite a fast smoker, so you'll definitely finish this before I do.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, if I'm feeling up to it, I'll smoke the little version afterwards as
Yeah,
well. So.
yeah. I had this glass for over 20 years and never drunk from it. And
Really?
I never used it. My dad used it once and that was it. So this is the second time when this glass has been used. I can't see a better time than now.
Absolutely.
A big cigar, a big bottle of wine. Thanks to our friend from Fareham, the wine cellar.
Yes, Dominic from Fair and Wine Cellar.
Yeah.
Supplying that.
Eventually he said he's going to watch this. I don't know if you remember or not.
So, what is your opinion on your Cuban selection here at the lounge versus your New World stuff?
I've got a divided opinion in the sense that the Cubans are more appealing to the new cigar smokers because they don't really know about the new worlds. They're not familiar with the name. They don't know what that means. They don't know if they're good enough or not. But once they try it, they realize there's nothing to be afraid of. It's still a cigar. It's still a good cigar.
Yeah. Well, some of the best that I've ever smoked have come from the New World. So.
Yeah, yeah. And you got
Both of these are New World.
Yeah, and you've got wider selection.
Yeah.
The Cubans are very good for someone who smoked for a long time.
Mm.
He knows what he wants to go for. I don't think the Cubans will ever make anything big like this,
No.
but that would be something interesting. If
Well, I think
someone hears me out from Cuba, please make one of these.
Well, I mean, a Cohiba one of these might set you back a mortgage or two. So.
Yeah. But then, if the draw is going to be tight, like most of the Cubans, you would really struggle to smoke it.
Yeah, you'd be working for that one. So for people that don't know about New World cigars then, what brands would you say are more beginner friendly on the New World side?
I would say start with Oliva. I like Olivas. Olivas, they have wide range. They have cigars for every smoker.
They have a wide range of sizes.
Yeah,
And
sizes, shapes, and strengths and flavors and all that.
Mm.
And Leaf by Oscar, another good cigar.
Yep. Well,
I'm sure you can experience that. You gonna smoke the band or not?
I've got on this. I've got to smoke the band. I'm not particularly a big fan of smoking the bands on the Leaf by Oscar cigars because they sort of have like a papery taste.
Yeah, yeah.
But on this, it's kind of I've got to, haven't I? So it'll change the flavour profile for a good half hour to an hour, I reckon. But it should be alright.
Yeah. see if we can.
You needing a relight?
Yeah. I don't know if it's an issue or not, but. Yeah, this is definitely something that you're not gonna do every day, or not every year.
Absolutely not.
It's a hard work, to be honest. But I mean, how many times you can actually say you smoke the biggest cigar in the world, right?
Well, I mean, I can now, so.
Yeah. Now a lot of smoke. I thought it's gonna be much more.
Yeah.
Well, we got a smoke extractor going over there.
I reckon once we get down to the sort of like 12-inch mark, the smoke will build up. Because at the moment you're just having to pull it through a lot of. It's basically a straw.
Yeah.
So.
And mine, it looks like it's got a bit of a wrapper issue here. I wonder if that would do something.
Oh, have you got a little hole?
Yeah.
To be fair, the construction on something like this is incredible, considering how difficult I reckon something like this to roll would be. You know,
Yeah, I would love to see that happening.
It's not your standard cigar to roll or press or anything.
Yeah, I would definitely love to see that happening. And then I would love to see the mold, the press that is being used.
You'll probably make like 10 at a time. It's going to be this big. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah. Definitely not a lot of smoke.
No.
Definitely a lot of work.
So in preparation for this, we've had about 2 hours of setup, getting all the lights sorted, all the cameras, making sure we've got different camera angles. So you can do stuff like this. You can go Mario only. We can go on to just me. We've got a guest camera and so, you know, we've got different angles for different times during the stream. If anyone wants to pop down and be part of the guest camera, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, it takes a lot of prep for this, and you had a nice big breakfast before you started.
Definitely had a big English.
Yeah.
A big breakfast. I had a long night last night.
Yeah.
A lot of drinks. A lot of cigars last night. Probably can tell by my voice. And that was unexpected.
Well, last
Definitely
night was one of your
night.
busiest nights in a while, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing planned, it just happened. Just a very good thing. Definitely wanna do that again.
There you go, so we've got 15 people watching now. No comments yet, so we advise you to comment if you can. There you go, so someone called Andrew Millership said, you owe me a breakfast, Mario.
Well, I don't know that guy.
You don't know it?
Of course I do, but just to get out of the breakfast part of it, I don't know it.
You don't know it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
actually, AJ owed me a breakfast. He paid his debt. He forgot about it, so I could have got another one of him by then.
Alright.
So that's the reason why he's saying that. Yeah, very slow burn in my case. It starts to go a bit uneven. Can live with that.
Well, we're going to have a draft because of the extractor as well, so that's going to cause some issues.
Yeah.
Keep touching it up, keep relighting it, and we'll get there eventually. Have you ashed yet, or have you not ashed?
No, not yet. No, but I have to play a little bit with the lighter. See what we can do. So we got Coca-Cola, we got wine, We got some chocolate, and I forgot the olives. I'm a bit disappointed by that, but you know. Still not a lot of smoke. I thought it was going to be so much smoke, yeah.
You're going to work for this one?
So enjoy my glass.
So when starting the shop then, what's the first thing you've done to get this place up and running? So obviously you've got the walk-in humidor that you had to build.
Yeah, we've done that from scratch. I think that was the most important part of it, and that's the most appreciated.
Yeah.
Everyone who stepped into it, I can see the first reaction is the smell, which is impressive.
Yeah.
The smell of the tobacco and the cigars and all that. And at the moment, there's not a big selection of cigars, but because I've got 9-10 months here, so
yeah.
I'm still learning.
You've got a range of sizes, which I think is the most important thing. You've definitely got something all the way down to about a 20-minute smoke, all the way up to a good hour and a half, 2 hours. There you go. So there's Chloe in the chat. She said, "What's the flavour like on these?" So mine's just, I'd say medium strength. Not really getting a lot of flavour at the moment because, like Mario said, a lot of times there's not a lot of smoke coming out at the moment. I reckon we'll pick up on flavours more as we carry on. Are you getting anything from yours yet?
Yeah, a lot of disappointment. I thought it's going to be much more...
Well, we've put them so high up on a pedestal,
yeah,
and we've been dreaming of smoking these for like a good month now. That.
So next time when we're going to plan something like this, we're not going to allow it weeks to...
Yeah, I need to just do it as soon as...
Yeah. So at the moment, it's more the stress in the sense that this is the first time when we're doing something like this, and it's quite hard to make the words come out. Don't really know what to say other than the fact that it's going. I didn't notice the crack in it until I started smoking.
I was going to say mine's cracking as I'm smoking though. I think it's because it's a lot of heat at the end of it. It's probably warping it a little bit.
So I think it's gonna get really strong when you get close to the end.
Yeah, I reckon once I get about with an inch within the band, it's gonna pick up on strength, and you know I'm gonna have to work for that after that.
So it stays lit. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm kind of interested to see how much ash we can get this thing to hold, but equally, if it does fall, that's a lot of ash to just.
Well, we got little hoovers somewhere here.
Yeah.
We got broom over there.
There you go.
So flavour-wise, you get nothing. I think the only flavour we get is from the wine.
Yeah, pretty much.
So... But just looking at it, you know what I mean? We waited so long to smoke this. We can definitely do this again. Not anytime soon, but...
I would say the only thing I'm getting at the moment is like a very mild, generic tobacco taste, which is quite obvious, but other than that, there's literally nothing. Because the Leaf by Oscars, they're a Maduro, I believe, aren't they?
Some of them, yes.
Yeah. But, so I'm guessing this is just a standard wrapper.
Yeah. I think they've used about 3 leaves just to
probably
finish it, yeah. Takes a lot of passion to roll something like this.
Or you must sit there after rolling it and just admire what you've done.
Yeah. Can only hope whoever rolls these, they actually smoked one of them. I don't see why not.
Oh, we've missed out on the big thing about the whole of today as well, is your new website that we'll be launching. So that's getting launched today.
Yeah, so we have the website. The website's going to go live at some point today. The next step would be putting the website on all my socials and all that.
Yep. Yeah, so I'll quickly put the website in the chat so people can have a look at that if they would like.
Yeah. Again, selection of cigars is quite small. Any purchase would help. Any new followers will help.
We're subscribing to the email list. We'll let them know if we get any new cigars in, and eventually you'll be selling boxes and like groups of 4 or whatever. Yeah,
every shipment would go out with a tracking number and all that.
Yeah. So it's tracked and signed for, isn't
it?
Yeah,
yeah, 100%. Yeah. So you're covered by Royal Mail for that. In the process of getting more boxes personalized and all that. Hopefully will look good. Yeah, this place is
so
go
on. No, say what you were saying, and I'll now come back to what I was about to mention.
So this place so far made me realize that it's hard to find out about it because of the industry we're in. Advertising is not as easy. So some of the videos that goes online, they get taken down by TikTok, Instagram, Facebook or whatever. We can't really advertise on TV or radio or magazines or whatever.
No.
And the only thing I can say is I rely on people coming over, having a good time, and they're just spreading the word. And everyone that came over here, they had a good time, they left with a smile on their face, and that made me forget how hard it is, because it's not easy.
No, absolutely.
So being at the beginning of a new business, it's always going to be stressful, it's going to be hard, and you don't know how long you're going to last. But I've done my part, I've done all this, I tried to improve it as best as I can. And at the end of the day, it's down to the customers to keep this place alive.
Yep.
And hopefully everyone will show their support as they can with no obligations. Like last night, I had a full house. If I would have had more chairs, I would have had more people in. And rearranging the seating area is not a problem. We had a group of 10 last night, and I had to move literally every single chair to accommodate everyone. Everyone had a good time.
How many seats have you currently got?
So at the moment I've got 11 seats. They're all Chesterfield, they're all comfortable seats. I'm planning to bring more in, providing there's a need for it. And the lounge can be privately booked for all sorts of events.
Yeah, so that'll be on the website as well. So if you go to bookings/events, you can book the lounge for £150 and you get 4 hours for that.
Yeah, very slow burn. Draw seems to be tighter, but hopefully it's going to let go at some point.
Yeah. I was going to say, I would edge on the side of a perfect draw, to be honest. It's just the sheer length of the thing that's kind of holding me back now.
Well, we got a big cigar, a big bowl of wine, a big glass and a big ashtray.
Yeah, big lighters.
Big bollocks.
Well, you kind of have to have those to fucking take something like this on, so. Because I'm pretty sure Cigars Daily smoked one of these, and I think he's attempted it 3 times and completed it once. And then Terrence on there completed it.
Yeah, that's what I first find out about it.
Yeah, and there's a few people that have also tried it on YouTube.
Yeah.
But I would say on the internet there's probably only around 10 people that have attempted to smoke this. Yeah. So the fact that we've got 2 in one room, I think that's the first. So
yeah, definitely a good one. I mean, gotta take a picture of it just for me. I can barely fit in a picture. Yeah. So
switch it to just you for a minute. There you go.
Yeah, it looks like it's correcting itself. The burn side of it. It looks good. It feels so good holding one of this. It's just fun. It's unbelievable. Very hard to smoke, so it's definitely not something that you're gonna smoke every month at least, but
anyway, so we've got 20 people currently watching.
thank you again everyone for wasting your time with us. I'm sure you can have better things to do. There's ash going everywhere. But if you've got the chance to get one of these, by all means.
Smoke it.
It'll definitely make you smile. It makes me smile. I can't stop looking at it. Though
It's just a sight to behold.
Yeah. Very good. The wine complements the cigar as always. Just holding this makes me feel so good. Still not a lot of smoke. Still needs a lot of work. Normally, I don't wet my end of the cigars, but for this one, I don't know. The wrap is getting bigger. The crack on the wrap is getting bigger. But, you know, eventually I'll get past that. Hopefully there's another one. I won't find another one. What's wrong?
Just got to get a text message through.
Yeah.
Is it still fine over there?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Nice. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a lot of wine. Yeah. It would be nice to see more videos about this, to see people's reaction.
Well, I would love to be able to know how many people in total have been able to smoke them, and sort of gauge, like, I reckon it's probably around 50 to 100. If there's 10 people that have done it online, and they're going to be the people that own cigar shops and cigar pages. So, right, let's go back to main. There we go. Sorted now. I'm going to copy the link and send it to a couple of people that I know that were interested.
Well, there's definitely a lot of ash. Let's give it a helping hand.
So we'll get to a couple of topics in a minute. At the moment we're just kind of getting the thing going and getting a couple of people in so they can start asking questions.
can't stop looking at it.
Incredible, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't think it's going to last it that long. I think 5 hours or less. What do you reckon?
I was going to say, I think 12 hours is actually,
Nah.
because that's what it recommends on the website. But I think,
Yeah, but how many times you've done something the way they told you to do it?
nah, never.
You know, so I think 5 hours it's going to be done.
So in me hours, what's that? 45 minutes?
In your case, yeah. Well, in dog years or something.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Right, there we go. Right. So what are you drinking today then?
Right, so today's wine is six grapes by W.J. Graham's.
Yep.
Reserve port from Portugal. Portugal is a nice country. So this is a 3-litre bottle, 20% volume.
That
Don't
was
really know the age of it, but it doesn't really matter. It goes well with the glass.
Yep.
Definitely don't feel like a pimp. Yeah.
And that was from a local wine shop of ours called Ferrum
Yeah.
Wine Cellar.
Yeah.
It's on High Street in Ferrum.
Yeah. Hope he's watching.
Right. Let's get into some topics then.
If you don't mind, pass me the draw tool to see if I can punch it. See if
Yeah.
it makes a difference or not.
So what's your opinion on the differences between cigarettes and cigars then? Why are cigarettes so difficult to quit, whereas cigars, in my opinion, aren't anywhere near as addictive? You know, if you're ever coming into a financial situation where you can't afford them, or you've got to go to surgery and for health benefits you can't be smoking, it's very easy to put down cigars for a couple of months,
Yeah.
whereas cigarettes are near impossible for some people.
No, because you've got the chemicals in. The cigars, they're clean. There's a clean product, you know. And people live long enough just from smoking cigars.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone knows the video with the veteran guy from US.
Yeah, he died at like 112,
Yeah.
driving his pickup truck every day
Yeah.
and had
Smoke,
perfect eyesight.
smoke 10 cigars a day or something.
Yep.
So,
So, talking about the chemicals in cigarettes as well then, the other thing is that cigarettes tend to make your house smell, or they can stain your walls, and they make your clothes
Is it-
smell.
it's the chemicals that
Yeah.
stains and keep the smell in and all that. So I consider myself a vegan because I don't eat the grass, I smoke the grass. I eat the steak because it comes from the cow. The cow eats the grass, so
Very
I'm
good,
twice
yeah.
as vegan.
Yep. So, the other thing is that when you are sat in a place like this, your clothes do pick up that latent smoke smell. But as long as you put them up in like a well-ventilated area, that smell leaves within 12 hours.
Yeah.
Realistically, so it's one of those things where you don't have to worry about it as much as cigarettes. Really, like people, I think the biggest misconception is that because you're smoking for so much longer as well, it kind of fills the room. But I've got a tiny little air purifier, much smaller than yours, and that thing can clear my lounge in around 4 hours. So it is definitely a different type of smoke to cigarettes.
Well, I smoke while I'm driving.
Mm.
I smoke in my cars, there's no problem. So if it takes 2 or 3 days of not smoking, the smell goes easy and I had people in the car that they're not smokers, and they never mention the smell in the car because it goes away.
Yeah.
So that's definitely not a problem.
Andrew Miller has again put, do you sell any of the ashtrays that are at the lounge?
So I've got at least 2 types of ashtrays that they can be sold on the website.
Yeah.
There's a leaf, a tiny ashtray, without a specific cigar holder that can be custom made on any color. And then the other one is a couple of hands together, again without a cigar holder, that can be customized, made to order, again on any color.
Yeah, so there's an accessories tab on our website, lordscigarlounge.co.uk. It's got nothing at the moment, but eventually there'll be ashtrays, cutters, lighters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anything that is directly from the shop and is sort of like a one-time sell will probably be a pickup in store, or the shipping will be a little bit more because you'll have to package it properly and make sure it's not going to break in the post.
So you'll have an email address over there, you'll have my phone number that you can call me at any time and inquire about anything. You just have to be prepared in a sense that if we're talking about custom made products, you have to wait a little longer than because nothing is on stock. And the shipping for full boxes will be free. There will be a price to pay for singles.
Yep.
The accessory list will be updated in near future. The website should be easy enough to navigate. Yeah.
There you go. So probably, so it's a little bit shorter than the actual box itself. So I'm a good 3 inches in already, which I reckon is about the same amount of tobacco as like a Robusto. So I'm about 1 Robusto in.
And 10 more to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far are you in compared to the original?
So in my case, definitely not as much as yours. But
No, so about 2 inches. But yeah.
But this was slightly shorter than yours, and I still don't get the draw that I want, even if I've worked on it. But yeah, again, I just can't get enough of just looking at it. Yeah, I know that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to smoke it and enjoy it, but. See the smoke extractor working hard. Anyway.
So what's your opinion on the difference between aging a New World cigar versus a Cuban cigar as well then? Because that's something that a lot of people seem to not be able to agree on.
Aging a cigar is good for 2 reasons: money-wise and quality. So with the New Worlds, you've got better chances of buying a box of cigars that it's already aged. With Cubans, I don't think they make enough as people can buy. But as a cigar aficionado, you're always going to go back to Cubans. It's just as simple as that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Nothing beats a
There's
Coaba or a Romeo and Juliet.
There's something different about them, and I can't quite put my finger on it yet, other than the fact that I would say on average your Cubans are a bit stronger, and the quality, again, over the whole scheme is much better than the New World because there are a lot more cheaper options in the New World side.
Yeah.
But there are plenty of really, really good New World options. So, I mean, Davidoff is one of them, and their sub-companies like Plasencia, Camacho, Psycho 7, there are plenty of options out there on the New World side that give you that quality that the Cubans can. I mean, most of them, especially Davidoff, they actually took seeds from Cuba, didn't they?
Yeah.
And they started growing the same seeds.
There are more cigars that I haven't smoked compared to how many I've smoked, brands wise and types and all that. But I'm sure time will allow me to go through each and every one at some point.
Yeah.
As much as I can. It would be quite impossible to say, yeah, you try them all, because there's so many, and that's why it makes it so not boring, because you're always going to find a new cigar to try.
Mm-hmm.
Every cigar will taste different, will give you a different memory, will give you a different experience. That's kind of what we aim for.
So as far as the pricing goes for your lounge as well, yes, the prices here are quite competitive, considering that not only do you get to buy the cigars, you get to enjoy the experience of sitting here in the lounge, meeting yourself, meeting all the other people here. So
I tried to keep the cost down in the sense that I want this place to be accessible for a lot of people. I had a few customers that they literally start smoking here, which that made me feel good, honored to be honest. And I know it's an expensive hobby. It was a time when this wasn't for everyone.
Yeah.
And slowly it gets
more and more accessible. Yeah.
And but most of the time is the feeling that you get holding and smoking a cigar and just being in a room with like-minded people.
Great company.
And then it's easier to start a conversation because you've got at least one thing in common, and that's the cigar.
Yeah.
So and just smoking cigars, it gave me the chance of meeting all sorts of people that otherwise I would have never interacted with.
Mm-hmm.
And I smoked cigars with people from building side, from architects, and all sorts of people.
So that's the other thing as well, is that the dress code here, there is no dress code. You allow anyone to come in?
You can be dressed like Peaky Blinders, like Tom Shelby, because I had customers that came dressed like that. I had customers in shorts, I had customers in flip-flops, you know. So I only dress like this just because it makes me feel good.
Yeah, well, that's how you like to dress. I mean, this is actually my casual wear, and I get a lot of questions about that. But as someone who works on a building site all day in shorts and a t-shirt, I enjoy the ability to be able to dress up a little bit nicer on the weekend, and for me this is more relaxing. Sitting with a nice cigar, a nice glass of wine or a scotch, and feeling like you're part of something when you come here. You really are. And the people you meet here come from a range of different backgrounds, that you get a new perspective on life whenever you meet someone through here.
So I've never been to a lounge where I've been judged based on what I do or based on how I'm dressed or whatever. I'm still doing two jobs. So this is one of them. The other one is still on the building side. So I can only hope I'll be in a position to spend more time here and meet more people and give up my day job, as in the one on the building side. Only time will tell. Can only hope that will be sooner rather than later. But every day coming from work, opening the lounge, smoking a cigar, it's a great feeling. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm dreaming or not, I don't want to wake up. I mean, I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for that, and I'm fine with that.
Well, anytime you do better than somebody else, there's always going to be that inherent jealousy.
Yeah.
And when you come to somewhere like this, there is none of that. Your success is going to make other people want to be successful themselves.
I want to be honest and say I want to be an inspiration for anybody watching or everyone that knows me.
Yeah.
So
go do what you love.
Exactly. So if I'm going to see two lounges opening up near mine or near my town or whatever, I won't see them as a competition. I'll see them as my equals, because I mean, London has been like that for so long. You got tobacco shops next door, one to each other, and they survived, they've done well. The cigars, they became much more accessible to everyone rather than just a gentleman or whatever. And every time when someone says this looks like a gentleman's club, it makes me feel good, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Still a long way.
I mean, talking about, so we were just mentioning that you used to work on a building site. I currently work on a building site, and I feel like it's one of those industries that is going to become very popular in the next 10 years. For years and years and years, people were told to go to university, go get an office job, and become a lawyer or become a doctor or whatever, and then you'll earn really good money. And the more and more people that are going to university, it's increasing the supply, but the demand isn't going to change. And I mean, being a 20-year-old on a building site, the second youngest person on there sometimes can be 30, 35 years old. And I feel like there's going to be a big inrush of people my age wanting to work on building sites because they're going to have to raise the wages. And the money that you can earn on a building site is quite incredible for the work you do.
Well, regardless of the building side of it or not, we still need that industry.
Yeah.
So regardless of your job title, it's not going to change the fact that we need people to build the stuff the same way we need the cigar rollers. And you're never going to be judged of what you smoke, where you smoke. I haven't seen many people smoking cigars on the building side because it's not something that a lot of people do. Although I used to drive my forklift and smoke cigars, that was a sight for a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, I've sparked like one or two up on a building site, and you get some funny looks, and a lot of building sites don't even let you smoke these days. So
yeah, it's sad the direction the smoking part of it is going.
Well, the UK are really trying to sort of bring the hammer down on the whole tobacco industry. I mean, they're on about upping the age every single year until I think they're going to stop at about 25 years old. And so it's really going to sort of put a squeeze on that industry as a whole, make it even more difficult to advertise tobacco products.
So the farmers are going to suffer eventually. If no one's going to be able to buy their product, they're going to be out of business. So all these people that they hate smoking, they don't really know the consequences behind their reason.
Yeah.
So the farmers, they're going to suffer. The companies that they roll the cigars, they sell the cigars, they're going to suffer. The industry carrying the cigars all over, they're going to suffer. So, and just because someone doesn't enjoy smoking, the fact that they don't enjoy smoking, it affects us.
Yeah. Well, it's not even that. You shouldn't be putting down people that do smoke, because I feel like the biggest thing that I've experienced is you've got some people that love it and they want to know everything about it, they want to know all the history behind it and all the different brands, and then you've got some people that will actively seek out an argument just because of the fact that you smoke.
So the customers I had last night, even if they smoke cigars for the 2 or 3 years now, they had so many questions last night, and at some point we spent more time talking about the cigars rather than smoking them. So that made me feel good in the sense that they want to know more about the cigars rather than just sit over there and puff away and bob their uncle, right?
Yeah.
So
well, there's an abundance of knowledge out there. I mean, you've got 1,000 different brands. You've got probably about 300 years worth of history on most brands. The amount of cigars you see now coming out with like 160th anniversaries or 200 year anniversaries because they've just been around for that long. It's quite incredible. And the fact that every cigar that you smoke has probably been through about 200 people's hands to finally be lit on fire and enjoyed by the person that's purchased it is it's a work of art, really.
yeah, so like I said to you, basically now we're burning money, but we get a bit of enjoyment out of it.
Yeah. There's a slight arrogance to that.
Well, I think there's more than that, because if someone's watching now and he doesn't smoke cigars, he's not going to understand anything of what we're saying, right? Whoever's a cigar for 10, 20 years, he probably definitely knows more than what we know put together. I don't consider myself as an aficionado. I don't know a lot of technical parts. All I do know is nothing beats the feeling that you get from smoking a cigar.
Absolutely, yeah.
So
I mean, it's quite a relaxing process as a whole. I mean, some people meditate while smoking their cigars, and it can really help clear your head sometimes. And the other thing that I'm going to follow up on that is, what is your opinion on the whole idea of getting a buzz from smoking a cigar, or the amount of nicotine going into your body because of it?
well, technically a cigar calms you down, right? I don't class that as a buzz. A buzz for me is when you get a high, you get really happy, you get really excited. Basically level your blood levels, right? Raise your blood levels and all that. So in my case, I don't get that. All I can say is it calms me down, it makes me think with a different mind towards a lot of things. I'm not going to say it gives me great ideas or whatever. All I can say is I try as much as I can when I smoke my cigar not to be distracted by my phone, my iPad, my TV or whatever, to truly enjoy the cigar.
Well, the best way to get those flavours out of a cigar is to really focus on it.
Yeah.
And to sort of sit and really try and almost force yourself to sort of think about it more than you should. And you'll start to notice those flavours more than if you're sat with a drink or on your phone.
Because of the size of it, you're not going to get any flavours, that's for sure. But the feeling of smoking this size cigar, it's incomparable.
It's definitely a once in a lifetime experience, but you know, who knows, maybe we can get some more one day.
I'm sure we can do that, yeah. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Even if we're not going to go all out, even if no one's going to know about it, we can definitely do this again.
So you was mentioning about how because of the size you're not going to get a lot of flavour, and that's mainly because of the ratio between the filler and the binder compared to the wrapper. So if you really want to sort of enjoy a cigar's flavour to the absolute best ability, you want to go for something with a slimmer ring gauge, around like 40, 42.
A Lancero is the best one to go for.
Yeah, so I don't know what the size of a Lancero is off by heart, do you?
It's 6 inch by 40 something,
Yeah.
as far as I know.
So that's what I mean. So between 40 and 44, which is a Corona sized cigar, that's sort of, in my opinion, the best sort of size to be able to just sit and taste a cigar.
But on a funny note of it, that is not necessarily a manly cigar, because it's too skinny, from my opinion. So whoever knows me, they know I like big cigars.
Yep.
And they know I like the Cuaba, the biggest size, which is a Solomones. And I've nicknamed that cigar Looney Tooney, based on the cartoons.
Okay.
So, like everyone says, size matters. So, we're gonna go with that. I think it needs a bit of help.
There you go. So Chloe's asking what accessories we'll be selling online. I put we'll be selling cutters, lighters and ashtrays. Something that might be a little bit more difficult for us to implement, but we'll definitely try, is selling some humidors on there. Something a bit smaller, like a desktop humidor, will be a lot easier for the beginners. But
so eventually I'm going to have the entire range of what you need to start your cigar journey.
Yeah, so like a cutter, lighter.
Yeah. So if I have to, which I don't see why not, I'm going to get to a point where I'm going to have like a full kit, a starter kit. So like many other websites, you can buy your desktop humidor, 25 count or something like that, that would come fully equipped with a cutter, a lighter, an ashtray.
A couple of Boveda packs.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the easiest way to definitely season and keep a humidor going. The old school way of wiping them down with water, I've tried that. Even as somebody who's dedicated a lot of time to cigars, I wouldn't recommend that for anybody really. getting a little electronic device to keep a bigger humidified is, in my opinion, the best way. And if you've got something a little bit smaller, the Boveda packs are perfect.
The way I've started all my humidors, I had a little plate or an ashtray. I've poured some humidification solution into it, put it in there, and left it there for a few days, a week. I was making sure that the humidor will take more than it needs.
Yeah.
So technically it would be over humidified.
Well, the wood needs to be saturated so that the cigars can actually absorb the moisture. Yeah.
So I would start by putting a little ashtray or a little jar or anything, a shot glass or something, or put some solution into it. Like I said, the humidor would be over humidified, and then I'll remove that. I'll have a hygrometer that would tell me the humidification rate, and then we just let the Bovedas do their thing.
Well, they're perfect because they're a two-way humidification system. So if you get over humidified, they'll actually take the moisture back in, which allows your cigars not to be over humidified, because that can cause mold and issues lighting.
So if we have to, and I don't see why not, I can season the humidors here, ready to be used.
Yep.
And then when I ship them out, they will be
pre-seasoned. Yeah.
They will be almost there. All you have to do is put your Boveda packs or solution or whatever, and it will take you less time because most of the process will be done here. So that's something that I can take into account.
Well, the nice side of selling only on the UK as well is that you know what the humidity has to be, whereas in other countries, either drier climates or more humid climates, you have to sort of dial it in to fit your need, because in a much wetter country, you're not going to want your humidor sitting at 70% humidity, and then equally in a much drier country, you're not going to want it sitting at 70 either. So
yeah, I'm not going to send anything overseas just because there's no need for it, but it looks like I've got another crap. Yeah. We'll see what the future brings. I think there's a lot of stuff that needs to be learned. I would say to everyone new into cigars, there's a lot of videos out there on YouTube that you can learn from. I've done the same, you've done the same. Don't be afraid to ask questions.
No.
The sillier the better, I guess, because
well, I mean, there's no such thing as stupid questions when it comes to something like this.
But they're stupid answers, you know.
Yeah.
So that's how I see it.
You know, it's better for you to ask as many questions as possible and make sure that you're enjoying your cigar, rather than sort of smoke it incorrectly and have a terrible experience and never come back. So there you go. We've got 37 people watching now. Thank you to all of them.
I don't know why you're doing that, but thank you.
There you go. Andrew Miller agrees with the Lanceros all the way. So,
well, I know he likes them. So what do you think about Woody so far?
I'm very impressed, to be honest. I thought there would be absolutely no flavour, or it was going to sort of just be that harsh, like burnt hay sort of taste, but it's not. It's quite medium and generic at the moment, but it is definitely becoming more flavourful as I burn down. Obviously you're getting more smoke, and when we get closer to the band, it's going to probably try and kick my ass, so we'll see by then.
But because you smoke Leaf by Oscar, you've got now something to compare it with.
Yeah.
And you know what would taste like. But again, it's still a unknown territory that you step into. You don't know exactly how it's going to work.
Yeah. I mean, the La Aurora, we've not even got anything to compare that to, really. So, I mean, what would you describe that as? Is that like light or full-bodied or medium?
I would say medium. but again, I don't get the draw as much as easy as I want, even if I work the tool all the way in.
Yeah. Has it helped at all, or?
Not as much as I thought it would.
Yeah, because your tool's only really going to make it about 6 inches in. So I mean, if you've got a knot in here, then
not even that, 4 inches and a bit, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you've got a knot right towards the foot, then you've got no hope.
Yeah. So I've barely went at the end of the bend. So it made no difference whatsoever. So
Again, big SDS drill bit going all the way through.
yeah. Yeah, but there's a big risk doing that because might go sideways.
It's true.
But it's definitely something that, by no means, I don't recommend anyone smoking. But if you are a smoker, by all means, go for one of these.
If you're excited at the idea of smoking it, then I would recommend it, because it's something that you can only really get excited at the idea of by being an experienced smoker, someone who has smoked bigger ring gauge cigars. I mean, like, sort of your biggest commercial cigars that most people are going to sell and buy are going to be like a 6x60, which is the inch, and the Gordo by Zeno. Even your Asylum 7x70 is known as a massive cigar.
So for a Cuban cigar smoker, I guess they will never try something like this.
No.
Because
they wouldn't even go above like a 7x747.
Yeah, the Churchill size. Yeah. I think that's the biggest size they can go. But
because the Cubans do double Coronas.
Yeah. They do the Hoya de Monterrey does one.
Okay.
Which is a light smoke. I had 1 or 2 by now. I like them, but nothing compares with this. Yeah.
I was going to say we've recently smoked the 8x80 by Asylum as well.
Yeah.
And that was quite an incredible experience. This is free of those, so.
Yeah.
I reckon I'm coming close to getting to the second third already, and it is definitely picking up in strength. I'm getting a lot more smoke, so this is very enjoyable at the moment. So the other thing I'm going to ask as well is, do you believe in the whole benefit side of nicotine being able to increase your testosterone and clear the mind, or do you think that's a myth?
Well, depends how good you are on taking other people's views. If you don't trust people a lot, nothing that people tells you is going to mean anything to you.
Yeah.
If you're a cigar smoker, you don't really need other people to tell you how you're going to react to it, because you're going to experience that yourself, right? So, I don't know.
To me, the biggest impact on nicotine is it's actually quite a good way for me to clear the mind, and working with a cigar, if I'm doing either building the website or doing a bit more homework, that it really helps sort of get me into the mindset of being at work again. And so a good day for me is going to work, coming home, and then sitting on the computer with a great big cigar that's going to last me 2 hours, and that's a good day for me.
It definitely makes you feel like you've achieved something in life, that's for sure. You know?
Yeah. Well, when you come to the point in your life when you're perfectly fine with being able to burn money, you know you're doing well, so. Alright, that's cracked quite a bit, isn't it?
Yeah. Doesn't look good, but that's not going to change anything.
Gonna burn that one?
Yeah. That's it.
Come on, we got 38 viewers. We need some questions in the chat or something.
definitely going to finish that before I do.
Well, I think at this rate I'm going to be sparking something else up afterwards.
Well worth it, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. So, what do you have for the future of the Lords Cigar Lounge then? What do you see yourself being in by the end of 2024?
Well, I got to a point where there is so much I can do with social media. I don't expect this to make a big impact. I hope I'm wrong. But there are more and more people that they found out about my place.
Yep.
Everyone that step into, they had a good experience. Some of them they come back, some of them they don't. I know for sure everyone that left this place, they had a good time. If anyone had a complaint, I'm sure I would have heard about it by now, but no one complained about anything, so that's a good thing. I've already had something like a birthday party here. Like last night, we had a guitar going, we had some songs played and all that. I think it's gonna get better because the cigar was seen as a gentleman thing, as an older person thing. For the young generation, it's kind of hard to introduce themselves by themselves into this world because they don't know a lot.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you had a young gentleman yesterday, and you've got myself and my fiance smokes cigars, and
yeah.
So there are a few people I know that are quite on the younger side that enjoy them, but it is a bit of a daunting thing when you are a bit younger.
And the fact that you're not walking while you're smoking kind of adds to the whole experience altogether.
Yeah.
I don't really smoke while I'm walking. I don't really enjoy that.
Yeah.
Smoking outside is a good thing, but the weather has to be really on our side.
Yeah.
Which in UK doesn't really happen a lot.
No.
And now we expect some really heavy rains tonight and tomorrow, so it's not going to be as pleasant.
No. I mean, I don't mind going on an evening walk with a cigar. If, like you say, if the weather allows it to happen, that's obviously better. But for me, I quite enjoy a good walk with a cigar, to be honest. So where do you see the selection here going? Are you going to plan on sort of building more stock of what you've currently got, or widening the range?
So at the moment, everything I've got on my shelf is something that I smoked and I enjoyed. So now I'm starting to add more cigars that I haven't smoked based on customers' pleasure. So when someone comes in and he says, I never smoked a barber pole. So I've got the 2012 by Oscar Valladares. Everyone said it's a good cigar. I smoked that, I liked it. I've got a lot of cigars that I'm planning to get. Obviously I have to go through them myself, enjoy them. Hopefully the customer will like them. Most of the times you are inclined to smoke what's on the shelf, but let's say you come in and you want to try something new, just tell me. If I don't have it, I'll try to get it.
Yeah.
I had one customer who said he never smoked an Oliva, so that made my life easier in the sense that I knew what to put on the shelf.
Yeah.
So based on that, it makes me think that as soon as you open your mouth and you start talking, you tell me what you want, you tell me what you like, then you're halfway there. But there's nothing wrong in just picking something that you never smoked, try it, see where that takes you. If you don't like it, just say, this cigar is not for me. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I mean, so you've got the Leaf Boy Oscar and the Oscar Valladares cigars I tried for the first time here. The Vega Fina Maduros, the 2012 cigar, the Olivas, and then the Drew Estates you've got here as well. So I mean, the first time smoking those was here, and then you've got 3 brands of Cuban. So you've got the Romeo and Julietas, the Partagas, and Monte Cristos.
Yeah. A few Davidoffs, Late Hour, Nicaragua.
Yeah.
Special T, Special R. They're all good cigars. Like I said, it's not a big selection, but it's something for everyone.
Yeah.
So even if you're a cigar aficionado, there'll still be something for you. A short Churchill, a D4. If you're new to the cigars, there's always a light strength cigar. So, Romeo and Juliet number 1, number 2.
Well, we'll get some out in a minute, and you can describe either some experiences you've had with them or... So we've got a question here from Andrew Millership again. So, how did you learn about cigars, and what made you open up in Gosport? I think only you can answer that. So,
well, because it's hard to open people's mind about indoor smoking, which is really banned in this country. It was hard to find a shop where the landlord would agree with indoor smoking. I tried in many places, and a lot of landlords, they were hesitant in saying yes to my business idea. So under my friend's advice, he said, why not give Gosport a go after I tried other towns, other cities. And for whatever reason that I hope I will find out, this landlord said yes. And within a few weeks I had the key. We started making the place looking how it looks now.
Yeah.
It was a really long and hard 3 weeks. We slept in the shop, we slept on the floor doing the place up. And in time, I can only improve the place. I can only improve the environment and the smoking experience. And because the laws in these countries with indoor smoking and all that, they're not quite easy.
Yeah.
But if my landlord would ever hear about this place or step into it, the first cigar would be on me. And I don't know exactly his views on indoor smoking, but I don't think they're as bad, because otherwise I won't be here.
Yeah.
So I can only say thank you to him. I can only say thank you to my friend in Margate, another lounge called Astoria Cigars. If you are ever in Kent, just pay him a visit. Don't mention my name. I don't think that's going to affect your experience, but by all means, say Mario sent you over there. And whoever knows me, they know we're definitely going to have a good time. I had a great time in Margate for many years. Jason is a good friend of mine. We always keep in touch.
Yep.
And I've learned that the cigar community is not as known to the outsiders, that they're not smoking, but it's a very tight community. I've learned generosity among the cigar smokers. And overall, whoever smokes cigars, I want to think that they're all good people,
Yeah.
with good morals, and of course you get the bad seeds, but you get them anywhere in any business and so forth.
Well, I think the thing that kind of unites people when smoking cigars together as well is the one, you have to commit a lot of time to spending with them. If you're going to smoke something that lasts an hour, you're going to be with them for an hour. If you're going to smoke something like this, you've got to really enjoy the company of that person. And then also, it's equally the financial burden. So if you're smoking, I don't know, let's say 2 Davidoff number special teas with somebody, that's £90 that you've spent.
Yeah.
And so you want to smoke that with somebody that you're going to enjoy the company of, and somebody that is going to appreciate you purchasing that for them. Because I always say, never buy 1 cigar, always buy 2, because you've got to bring one for a friend.
Yeah. So I had customers here on one occasion where they never smoked more than 1 cigar at a time, at one smoking session. So they come in, they choose 1 cigar, they finish their cigar, and I could see them sinking into the chairs. and they said, you know what, fuck it, let's go for another one, just because we enjoy the environment, we enjoy the atmosphere, and they had a good time smoking cigars. That made me feel really good in a sense that when someone appreciates your hard work, you know it wasn't in vain. You know that little feeling that you get, it gets multiplied by someone saying something good about your place or your hard work. So it's like you said, when you decide to spend so much time with someone, that should say something.
We've got someone called Cigar Junior. They've put, hey guys, hope you're enjoying the cigars. Well, we definitely are. I'm enjoying mine. It's burning quite nicely. The draw's becoming bearable and I'm getting a lot more flavour now. I don't know about you.
I start to get a bit more smoke than, I don't know, an hour ago.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely into the second third now, or beginning it, I should say. And the first third was very bland, to be honest. There's not a lot of smoke, so you can't really get a lot of flavour out of it.
Yeah. I think once we go past the half point, then we're going to start truly experience the flavour and the power that you get from the cigar. At the moment, it's just trying to keep it organised and keep it late. The burn is not as uneven as it started with.
No, but I feel like that's because you're able to actually keep it lit by keeping
And I don't mind keep touching up and babysitting the cigar. I know for some people the burn makes them decide on how good or bad a cigar is or how it is constructed. Like I said, I don't mind touching it up from time to time.
Well, in my opinion, it's actually better to touch it up, because if you have a slanted burn or you have a little bit that's canoeing inwards and you don't touch it up, the flavours can change in quite a nasty way. And so, you know, I'll be, especially with something this big, I'm touching it up every probably 2 to 3 minutes. But on a standard size cigar, I'll touch it up at least 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. No, it's definitely something that I can see myself doing it again. 100%.
Well, you've got the big glass and the big bottle of wine to pair with it, so...
Yeah. And if I'm going to have more bikers coming in, I can definitely see myself buying a bike at some point, because... Yeah, and I never thought I'd be in a position of saying this, because I enjoy driving my cars, some of them faster than others, but everyone that experienced a ride on a bike, it's hard for them to give up.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to delay it as much as I can, but the way things are going, I'll definitely get on 2 wheels at some point. I know a friend of mine has got a few bikes. I don't know if he's watching, because he's not a cigar smoker, but if he's going to hear all this, he's going to be quite excited. Because he tried for so long to get me on 2 wheels and I never won it. Yeah, things are changing faster than I thought they will.
Yeah. Well, you've got to really open yourself up to trying new things in this life, and I definitely live by that. I'm always trying something new, be that a hobby or be that something through work, and it just keeps life interesting, realistically.
I mean, on day-to-day basis, everyone wants something from you, right? Your boss, your wife, your girlfriend, the government, everyone wants something that you're not really willing to give it away. And when you do that, it hurts, because you gotta pay taxes, you gotta pay your dues, you gotta pay everything. And then from time to time, what do? You just make yourself forget about how hard the life is. And the only way I can see it is just lighting a cigar.
Yeah. So should we get a couple of the cigars out and talk about those for a little bit?
Yeah. Feel that. Well, put some in the tray, show what we got.
Well, have you smoked everything on your selection at the moment?
Most of the, yeah.
So you might be able to pair them with a few memories as well then.
if you've got the chance to buy one of these, by all means. 100%. My dad would see me drinking from his cup, I know he would be proud. All I can say, if you have your parents, just spend as much time as you can with them. You never know what you lost until you lose it. Oh.
That was your father's glass, wasn't it?
Yeah. The story behind the glass is one Christmas party. It was my family's turn to organize the party at home. And my mom said to my dad, since you're the host, you are allowed to have only one glass, only one drink. And my dad being my dad, he bought one of these. Can't remember what he drank that night, but he definitely had his way. And this is the first time when I'm using this glass for what is intended to be used. Up to this point I was keeping my bands in it, and can only hope he's watching if you believe in that sort of thing. But yeah, it's about 20-year-old glass. Don't know if they make him anymore or not. But yeah.
So Cigar Junior is a Southampton cigar guy. He follows us both on Instagram. He said enjoying the show. Thank you very much.
Yeah, if it's Jack, nice to hear your kind words. I know you'll pop down at some point. Right. Jack's been here a few times.
Do you want to show off the selection that you've got then? I'll pick that up and let you put that back. Put yours down. Lean over that edge. There you go.
So what we've got here is a Partagas D4. I remember when I smoked this first time, it was so peppery, it was so spicy. Didn't really enjoy it as much because I don't really like spice food, but you know, a lot of you do. And then I kind of forgot about it because, like I said, it wasn't my cup of tea. And then a few weeks back, I went for another one. I want to think it was much older, much aged, and it was a truly different experience. And I'll definitely try them again. I know I've got a friend of mine, Will. He truly loves them, and that's the reason why I wanted to try one of them.
Okay.
It's one of the strongest Partagas. Don't get yourself fooled by the size, because it's a small cigar. And then Late Hour by Davidov. Very good cigar.
Yeah.
New Year's Eve party, I had the Churchill size. Very good cigar.
So, are they an infused cigar?
They keep the tobacco in whiskey barrels or bourbon barrels, and it's a natural way of infusing the cigars. So, if your palate is developed as much, you should get that bourbon whiskey flavor.
Yeah.
I'm nowhere near that. I like to cut them, light them, smoke them, enjoy them, and that's it. What else we got here? We got the Drew Estate Corona Viva, a very strong cigar, skinny cigar but very strong one. I think this is the box that I bought on Jack's request. Jack's been here, he enjoyed them. I know he likes them. At some point I might get different Vitolas. Inch, this is 6x64. The first inch that I smoked was the 7x70.
Okay.
A beast in other people's views. But again, whoever knows me, every time I get a chance and I know I'm gonna be in for a longer smoking session, I'm gonna go for the inch. I smoked so many inches in Astoria and Margate. Jason knows that. Leaf by Oscar, the Baby Woody. I guess that's gonna be his new nickname, the
Yep.
Baby Woody. That's a good cigar. A tight draw, but again, a well-constructed cigar. Oscar Valladares, half wrapped in a tobacco leaf. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass to remove that leaf, but if you overcome that pain,
Yep.
then you are in for a good smoke.
Well, so the Leaf by Oscar also comes wrapped in a leaf, but that's wrapped the
Yeah,
whole
that's
thing.
a fully wrapped cigar in a fully cured leaf. It's not a nice look when it's wrapped in that,
Yep.
looking at it. It's definitely not a nice look. So in my case, to avoid people being put off by the look, I decided to remove all the cigars from the leaf. I kept some of the leaves. Some customers, they decided to take them home and smoke them differently. That's not my problem. You paid for it, it's yours, you do what you want. Vega Fina 1998, a very oily, good cigar.
Yep. Well, you and me have enjoyed that together, and that was one of the most impressive Vega Finas I've ever smoked.
Yeah. And the very same cigar comes in a Churchill size, very good one. Oliva V, very good cigar. Again, ordered the box because of one of my customers. He wanted to try them. 2012 by Oscar Valladares. Again, another box order on customer's request. Very light smoke, enjoyable.
Yeah.
Aurora, which is a very light, very loose draw, very enjoyable cigar.
I've had one of those, and that was quite an enjoyable smoke. So
I went through most of them. Short Churchill, again, whoever knows me, I love a Romeo and Juliet. The very first full cigar box that I bought was a Millefleur.
okay.
A skinny cigar, but at that time I didn't know a lot, I didn't know much. And
Romeo and Julieta, if I could only smoke one brand of cigars ever again, it would be Romeo and Julieta.
yeah.
They are incredible.
There's one brand of Cuban cigars I like a lot. It's called Coaba.
Yep.
But because it's a very strong cigar, I don't have that many customers that enjoy strong cigars. So at the moment it's now on my shelf, but it will be. And the last one is Chariton, which, as far as I know, it came in a limited edition type of thing.
Yeah, it's the hundreds. No, it's not the 106. That's the Colina.
Yeah. And so this is 1863 Colina. There's a reason behind the name. I don't really know it yet. I'm sure I'm going to find out. And at the moment, this is what you can find online, everywhere. I'm going to sell most of them. Some of them they are on the website. And
Yeah, you do have a few more cigars. So you've got a couple of Monte Cristos, some more Davidoffs,
yeah,
and another Vega Fina. But
Asylum 13 7x70 again, very good cigar.
Yep.
A full Nicaraguan cigar, very enjoyable. But again, depends on the size you're after. A lot of my customers here, they smoked, I don't know, probably 10 cigars until they decided to switch on a different brand.
yeah,
And that's about it. Eventually, based on what the customers likes, I'll have a wider range. There's definitely more room on the shelves. I'll be building more shelves at some point. And yeah, that's it.
let's take
Very
that back.
nice selection as far as I'm concerned.
Well, there's something for everybody, which is the most important thing, really.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to relight that.
Because it's first time doing this, it's hard for us to find the words, and it's hard to come up with new topics, and hopefully the time would allow us to do more podcasts like this, where, like I said, we're new to this, we don't really we can't really fill all the time talking about, because I don't know what else to say other than
Yeah, I mean, at the moment we're mainly relying on the viewers' feedback and just big events. So we'll try and do something every month or so, but if there's nothing that pops up worth recording, then there's not really much point, unless we can get the view base to be able to send in a lot more questions.
So all I can say at this point, on the 12th of April, I'm going to have another event organized by Hunters in Franco, which is something that I'm really looking forward. It's going to consist from 2 cigars, some food, nibbles, coffee, drinks. I'm hoping to see a lot of my friends here. Some of you already showed interest. I haven't decided on what cigars are going to be part of the event. I'm just going to wait closer to the time, mainly to decide on the strength based on the customer's
Request, yeah.
request. Yeah.
Well, so the price of the event's going to be £80, and you can buy those tickets at lordscigarlounge.co.uk. At the moment there's an unlimited amount of tickets, because we'll move the seats around, and if we have to, we'll get a couple more chairs in.
So I've got 11 seats available at this point. I've got another 2-seater Chesterfield that can be brought in, so that will take it up to 13. I bought 5 more dining chairs. They're not very big, but we are still limited on space. Really looking forward to see how many of you are going to turn up eventually. I think I can accommodate about 20 people if you can cope with the amount of smoke. I've got 2 smoke extractors that are going to be running all the time. We have some windows that they can be open. 12th of April is not going to be as cold, possibly, so we can have those windows open. Now we got 3 cigars going. Andy's having a good time in his corner, watching his phone. And
well, we've got 50. We've just hit 55 viewers. So again, thank you to everyone.
yeah,
If anyone's just joined quite recently, again, just comment any questions in the chat, or if you want to, the lounge is open, so come down and visit, and you can have a chat to us while we're live.
and again, just comment by saying were you smoking at this point. I'm sure some of you are smoking. Some of you are maybe finish your first cigar, because it's been 2 hours now. So.
Yeah, so we're actually coming up to the bang on 2 hour mark almost. So someone's asked, what's the longest aged cigar in stock, and how much are they? So what do you reckon's the oldest?
I think the oldest is Romeo and Juliet Mille Fleur, a 2019 box.
Okay,
So
there's a good 5 years on it then.
yeah, it's definitely a good smoke. I tried it, and like I said, this is my very first Cuban box I've ever bought.
Is it FLEUR?
Yes, FLEUR. Yes, Mille Fleur. And for me, that cigar has got a bit of sentimental value, because it's the first box I've ever bought from a place in London, very close to Winston Churchill's pub. Which, if you got the chance, when you go to that pub, you're definitely going to be overwhelmed by memorabilia. You can't put your finger on the wall. It's literally covered in anything that was made to commemorate his name.
So Jaden Snowden, that's a friend of mine, thank you for joining. And so he's saying, how long are we going to be here? So I'm about 2/3 left, and we're 2 hours in, so I'm guessing we're going to be here around 6 hours. And you're probably going to be here a bit longer than that, so I might have to spark something else up. So it's probably going to be like a good 6-7 hour stream.
So normally the lounge closes at 9 o'clock. As you know, we all need an opening time and a closing time. Last night I've closed the lounge at 12:30.
Yeah.
You can probably tell by my voice. And smoked 2 or 3 cigars last night, had a few whiskeys and all that. Today I'm just drinking wine. closing time was never an issue on small places like this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been to Astoria and Margate today and went home tomorrow. So the longest time spending there was about 12 hours. I smoked 6 cigars. So providing you want to be here longer, you're never going to be sent out with half of your cigar in your hand.
No.
Closing time is on paper. In the lounge, it's not necessarily closing time. Yeah.
So Jack said, "What's the plan for the TV, Mario? I'd love to come and watch some football at the lounge." So we've got that mounted now, but
So TV's got about 1 or 2 weeks up on the wall. It's a 55 inch. Probably I could have gone bigger, but I think that's a good size.
yeah, it's viewable from the whole lounge without feeling small. If it was any bigger, I feel like it'd be a bit too intrusive.
And that's the reason why I have to arrange the seating in a new way so everyone can watch the TV. So we can definitely watch sport, movies, comedy, stand-up, boxing, or whatever everyone likes. Jack has been here with his mates. He had his birthday party here. The sound at the moment is just on the TV speakers, so it's not as great. Eventually I'll have a sound bar which will increase the quality of the sound. Because we've got neighbours upstairs, left and right, in front of the shop, it can't be a very loud environment. I'm sure it would still be enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
At some point we'll have all sorts of events organised. I think there's only one thing that can be shown on that TV and everyone knows what that thing I'm talking about, so we're not going to name it, but yeah. Definitely something that not a lot of people done. I can only hope there will be more people trying. This is definitely something to remember. And again, whoever knows me, they know I like a big cigar. Big is better in many ways.
Yeah. So, as far as the website's concerned, that's completely up now. I'm actually going to double check that before I say that, but I'm pretty sure I launched it this morning. So if you want to take a look, it's lordscigarlounge.co.uk. Yeah, so it's up, and you can also do local pickup there, so if you ever want to pop down after buying a cigar on there, that's available.
Yeah, really looking forward to make the very first packaging.
Yeah. Sorry, so we've got, what events have you held in the past and what are you hoping to hold in the future?
So at this point I've only had one event. I had about 7 or 8 guests. Again, we had 2 cigars, plenty of drinks. We had a quiz, and I was paired with one of the guests.
Mm-hmm.
We won the quiz. Everyone gave us a lot of shit because they said it was rigged. I can only say it wasn't, but if you want to believe that or not, it's entirely up to you. And then we had a raffle, and again, my partner won the raffle. That fed the people to say even more it was rigged.
Mm-hmm.
And the raffle prize was the 7x70, a good cigar.
Is that the Asylum one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And she won that cigar. She smoked it, I guess. I'm sure she's going to be here on the 12th. I was quite surprised to see how many women they are interested in cigars. It was, I would admit, it was a shock for me to learn that women enjoy cigars, because it never crossed my mind. I never seen a woman smoking. I had a few customers here, and they enjoy smoking cigars. They come back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my fiance's been smoking cigars for a similar amount of time as me. You know, I like my Gordos and my Robustos and my bigger ring gauges, but she prefers something a bit smaller, sort of like a Panatella. Sort of biggest she'll go for is a Corona, really. So,
which is understandable. Don't get me wrong. She looks good with a cigar in her hand, especially if it's a matching cigar for her size. But in time, you'll find you would want to upgrade. I would love to see that happening here. And
right, so she's tried the 2012 by Oscar Valladares.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably creeping up towards like a Toro size, isn't it?
Yeah, like I said, time would decide when you're ready or not. And you have to be confident. And like everyone knows, eat well, drink well. As soon as you feel something's not right, just put it down, take a break.
Absolutely, yeah. So someone's complimented your jacket. They said they love the velvet smoking jacket. You're always looking very smart whenever I come here, so.
Well, I try to. So most of the times, in my case, my mood dictates the way I dress. So if you see me all the time dressed nicely, that means I feel good.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily something that you have to work really hard to it. So I will say in time, I'll try to look good in the sense that I try to not necessarily to set an example, because I don't want to push anyone into dressing into a certain way.
Yeah.
But you just have to do your thing.
Well, I mean, so my friend group that I see quite regularly, there's people that dress similar to me. There's people that dress like smart casual, and there's some people that just rock up in shorts and a t-shirt, and it defines your character a lot more. If you sort of blend in with the crowd, you end up looking like you're all a bit sheepish, and you've got to stand out sometimes.
So, as you know, the clothes always make the men, yeah? So you look better, you feel better, and you're still going to be judged regardless if you get dressed nicely or not. I appreciate the comment, thank you very much. And like I said, I had a customer here, came dressed as Thomas Shelby, just because he said if Mario is dressing well, I can only follow his example, which it made me feel really good. He even came with his Peaky Blinders hat and he had leather gloves. I don't think he's watching because I know he's on a ship on his way to Scotland. So you have to dress nice. I mean, don't get me wrong, I had customers in shorts and all that. But again, when you dress nice, it makes you feel good.
Yeah.
It makes you feel a bit more appreciated. So if you've got a chance, anywhere you go, just dress nicely.
He said you never dress that nice when I visit, Mario. So obviously you're bumping into him while he's in a shit mood.
Well, you're probably right. And if you know me well enough, you know what's coming after this, so you can fuck off. But I don't know how you've been dressed. So
I think my lighter's about to run out of gas because keeping this thing lit is fucking crazy.
There's another one here. This is
Brilliant.
a beast. So who said that I wasn't dressed?
That's Adam Bassett.
Well, I know Adam is having a good time in his holiday now. Whoa. And I also know Adam, he's got a few visits here that he knows how they started, but he can't remember how they finished. So I don't think my way of dressing had an impact on his visits here. So but then again, I can only say thank you to Adam because there's a little bit of backstory to how we met. I was invited to a cigar event in Gosport, and this is how I met Adam. So the reason behind it was Adam organized an event in Gosport to test the market, and he's gonna hate me for that, but I can live with that. So he organized an event in Gosport to gauge the market, so he can make a decision in opening a lounge in Gosport. So me being a guest, we met, and Jason said, Adam, this is Mario. Mario is going to open up a lounge in Gosport. So I can only imagine how Adam felt when he heard that. Ever since he became a customer, we became friends. And in that night, he told me 3 or 4 times, he said, and I quote, Mario, you beat me to the punch. So, you know, in my mind, I can only see one thing coming. I thought he was going to punch me, because why not? So, I kind of feel sorry for nicking his idea, but mine was in works for quite some time. I'm sure he was in the same situation. Probably I was, 2 seconds faster than Adam. So I'm sure he knows he's got a cigar waiting for him in my personal humidor. I know he's in a good place in his holiday. I know he's enjoying his time over there with his mate Jim. So I'm sure he's going to be here soon. Definitely he's going to be here on the 12th when we have the Hunters in Franklin event.
Okay, yep.
I know Adam, he's a very good Cuban cigar connoisseur, and he knows I'm not at his level, but you know, we all live and learn.
Well, I will say that my cheeks are now starting to hurt after fucking getting to about halfway mark, I reckon now. And I think at this rate, my fucking mouth is numb because I can't taste anything now.
Well, that's why you have to refresh yourself.
Yeah.
With
a mega pint of
with a little glass. I'm sure Adam is gonna have a go at this bottle. Depends what's left from it. There you go, Adam. I hope you're watching.
Well, have you had to top up yet? Or are you still on the first pour?
Yeah, still first pour. There'll probably be another one, and that would be it.
You've literally not even touched the bottle. Like, if I can put that in the light.
Just above the label.
Hell. So to put that in perspective, he's had 1 glass of wine, and out of this 3 litre bottle, he's about there. So...
I think now it starts to open up a bit. Not a lot. It start to get a bit more.
So you're probably smoking where the knot was then?
Yeah. So there's a massive crack into it.
So Jack said, is it 2 Cuban cigars for £80? I think it will be, won't it?
Yes, so I think the first one would be very light cigar. Like I said, I haven't decided on the brand and the size and all that. It will definitely be 2 Cubans. It kind of goes without saying, it's a Hunters and Franco event, so they're all going to be Cuban. But the first one would be like a mild cigar. The second one would be a medium cigar. It's not going to be a full bodied because, again, not everyone can take that. The event would be from 6 p.m. The end time of the event officially is 9 o'clock. I don't see that happening. I can only hope.
Well, with 2 cigars and great conversation, it's going to last longer than 3 hours.
Yeah. So don't get put off by the end time. Definitely it's going to be more than 3 hours. You're more than welcome to not necessarily buy more, but enjoy your stay.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, there will be 2 Cuban cigars, some food, coffee, rums, probably 2 or 3 types of rum. If you all behave, you might get a little gift at the end, but I haven't decided on that yet. You know, I have to keep you guys guessing, and you know.
And that's Mario's hospitality, that.
Yeah. Gonna be a lot of, hopefully a good time. Like it always was. According to James from Hunters and Franco, they start to get more and more new cigars from Cuba.
Mm-hmm.
So that is encouraging. So I can only hope I'm gonna have, based on the availability, something very nice, something that you don't normally find on the shelves.
Mm.
And
So, someone said, where did we get the 2 cigars from, these 2?
so if I tell you where these cigars are coming from, it would be from friends.
Yeah.
So at the moment, these cigars, they're not available to buy in UK. So these 2 cigars are gifts, and this is one of the thing that came as a surprise for me, the way people gift these cigars to other people.
Yeah.
When everyone knows how much they cost.
Mm.
So
I mean, this is what I said earlier, is I never bring really 1 cigar when I'm smoking in with company. I always bring 2, and I'll always gift 1 to somebody. A friend of mine called Jaden is in here, and I've gifted him a few cigars now. He's not the biggest fan of them, but he's always willing to share an ashtray with me, which is quite a nice feeling. So
yeah.
I appreciate his company a lot.
So to be honest, I would love to be in a position where I can source these cigars and put them on a shelf. But you gotta understand, these cigars, they're well over £100.
Yeah.
They're definitely not on everyone's budget. So I can only say thank you to my friends gifting me this, the same way you got yours. And you gotta keep in mind the fact that every time when someone decides to choose this place to spend their time and their money, I can only be grateful.
Yeah.
The same way you got your cigar.
Well, I mean, yours and my relationship now has come simply from the fact of me being interested in this place, and my love for cigars, and that's why I try to help out in any way I can. So, you know, the next goal realistically from that you've asked up for is trying to develop an app. That's something we're looking into.
Yeah, this is one of my latest dreams. So, like, every website is designed in such a way that can be used on a mobile phone or an iPad or a tablet. So I can only hope it's going to be sooner rather than later, and that's my next step, to have my own app to make life easier for everyone, to not necessarily buy the cigars, but to be up to speed with what we're doing here and with the future events. And I mean, everyone's got an app. That's not the reason why I want it. I just want to make everyone's life easier. So of course you can enjoy your cigars at home, in your garden, in your shed, in a pub. If you choose to do it here, I can only say thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've never had a bad experience coming here, and literally within the first 15 minutes of being here, the first time, I knew I was going to come back, and I knew that I'm going to definitely be smoking at least one of every single cigar in your selection, and I'm making my way through them. And every time we have a conversation, it's always very well enjoyed conversation, and we talk about a wide variety of things a lot of times.
Most of the conversations, they start very serious, very down to earth, and they all end up being silly at the end because we're men and that's what we do. Most of the time we talk about shit because, again, that's what we do.
Yep.
But like I said, everyone that came over here, they had a good time, they felt relaxed, they never felt judged, at least no one complained about it. I don't care how you dressed, I don't care about your background. I had all sorts of nationalities. I'm a foreigner in this country. I've been very grateful of being in this position. Never been judged by my religion, my ethnicity and so forth. I'm still learning the language, although I have 12, 13 years in this country. Never been in a position of feeling not welcomed. So don't be afraid to try new places. Don't be afraid to step into this world.
Absolutely, yeah.
Don't get intimidated by the name, the Lords Cigar Lounge, just because I'm a Lord. I bought the title as a joke, as I'm sure a lot of people done it. They have their own dedicated Facebook page. So, by all means, if you're a Lord, just come here, enjoy a cigar. If you want to bring your crest, you can put up on the wall. At some point I'm going to have like a cork board with all the crests over there. Everyone can put his,
Yep.
name it, sign it, date it, whatever. And hopefully we're going to get to a point where more and more people are going into cigars and enjoy their cigars and have a good time.
So something I'd want to quickly talk about as well is the whole video side of all of this is being done between the Lords Cigar Lounge page and my page, which is Night Cigars on Instagram. And setting something up like this takes a lot of time and planning. And at the moment, we're kind of gauging how much interest you guys have. You know, I can buy better equipment the more people that are watching. So at the moment, we're running off of a USB microphone, 2 basic cameras. We've got a couple of studio lights, but you know the quality will get better the more you guys are interested. So we're going to plan to try and do this every month realistically, but it depends on whether or not we have something new and interesting to do as well.
So hopefully, because I know they're rare, at some point I can find Partagas Culebra to try them 3 cigars bundled up together.
Yep.
I never smoked any of them. I'm really looking forward to try them. I know you're not supposed to smoke all 3 at the same time, and I also know you're gonna do that. I don't encourage that, but I can't definitely stop you.
Nope.
I'm gonna smoke all 3 of them, one after another.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna have all of them at the same time. Yeah. And if I can find not necessarily a rare cigar, but something that is worth talking about and yourself watching us wasting your time.
Yeah.
I don't think you're going to learn anything new from what we're talking about, but
no.
You know.
I mean, the main interest in all of this is also kind of learning what the people watching are going to want to hear us talk about. So, I mean, we can talk about many different topics, be it just cigars. We can talk about general business, if that's an interest of the people, and many different things. So,
well, this is what the cigars allows you to do. They allow you to spend a lot of time with like-minded people, talk about what you got in common, talk about what you're interested, ask questions about something that you relatively new to it, and make new friends. I've made so many new friends through cigars, which I'm 100% sure if cigars would have been taken out, I would never met those people.
yeah.
And I'm only grateful to that. And what?
Yeah. There you go. Right, so I'm trying to get the chat up again. Right, there you go. Coming up to the first band now. I think that's going to definitely change the flavour profile a little bit. The last one that I smoked that has a smokable band, it kind of tastes like half regular cigar, and then it has that little papery taste to it, so it's not the most pleasant thing, but
it definitely had a smell. When that paper caught light, definitely had a distinctive smell to it.
Yeah, because it's a tobacco band, but it's like a tobacco paper mache, really. It's how they make it. And but with something like this, that's a once in a lifetime, I can't take it off. I've got to smoke through it. So,
well, you can always give it a go, see how it feels.
I think I might keep the bigger band because that'll be a little sentiment piece for me to keep hold of. But
yeah.
I'll definitely smoke through the little one.
I'm still looking at it, and I can't really believe that I'm actually doing it. So I've been told many times I'm living the dream. I can only hope I'll never wake up.
Yeah.
And too many more to come. So again, thanks for coming.
No problem. Thank you very
I
much.
hope you're all having a good time. Enjoy your cigars.
If any of you are smoking anything, put in the chat what you are.
Yeah.
We'd be very interested. Whole thing's falling apart.
We're definitely going to be here a while. So what's now? 5 o'clock?
Well, we're 2.5 hours in, so
I would definitely love to see this being in the making.
there you go. So I think we're about 10 seconds behind on the live now, so that's improved a little bit. But if you do comment something and we don't talk about answer straight away, that's just because we're on a little bit of a delay.
Well, I've learned not to complain about stuff anymore, so that's not a problem. It's definitely something that I don't know when this is going to happen again, but
Trying to get as many photos as you can.
yeah.
So I reckon I've got probably about 10 inches left.
So
I'm about halfway.
So a friend of mine messaged me. He said, "You ugly bastard." Thank you very much, sir.
There you go.
You know I can't get upset on that. Another one said, "How are you going to cut the woody?" So the woody was cut with
Is there? Yeah, so we had to buy a special cutter for this.
we had to buy a 80 ring gauge cutter, double blade.
It's actually named the Big Daddy. So
Yeah, made by Vertigo. So
it's a very affordable cutter, to be fair. I paid like bloody £8 for it because I got it on Amazon, but then Mario found it for about £4 on eBay.
So that goes without saying. You gotta do your homework. Don't dive in as soon as you've seen something.
Yeah. Well, we were going to end up cutting them with a knife, but I'm kind of glad we've got the proper cutter for it
Yeah.
because I think the knife would have sort of chewed the end up a little. There you go. So how much have you got left then, compared to me? So about an extra hour.
Yeah. You might as well have 2 more cigars before I finish mine.
Oh. I might move this band up a bit so I can get it over and done with.
'Cause as soon as that catches light, I'm gonna tell that straight away.
Yeah.
So I can tell by now there's new people finding out about me on Facebook and Instagram, which is a good thing. Thank you very much. I had new customers coming in yesterday, which they said they're going to come back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to have some friends coming from Southampton. That obviously I met them through the cigars. Someone says the link I've put on Instagram can't be used. I apologize for that. I'm not very geek into this.
If you just head to the Lords Cigar Lounge YouTube page, then that'll work.
Yeah, I think that's the best way of doing it.
There you go. So we got someone called Steve Wilson said, enjoying the show, lads. Just lit up a Camacho Corjo Toro. I reckon I could do a box in the time it will take you to finish yours. And then Jax put, my wife walked in when she heard I've got about 10 inches. She quickly questioned what I was watching.
I mean, if you want to smoke a box of cigars, that would be something that's worth recording. So by all means, you can always do what we're doing now.
Oh, is that going to have to be an episode now? We have to smoke a box of like Mille Fleurs.
We can do that with a box of 10. So
a box of, yeah.
So we can do that. We're not going to
5
bet
cigars.
on it.
Oh, Jesus.
We're not going to bet on that, but you just gave us an idea now. So
Yeah,
I don't know if I love you or I hate you now.
Yeah, so now we've got to smoke a box of 10 between us. I mean, at my smoking speed, it'll be 8 for me and 2 for you.
No. It's going to be each and everyone is going to have his own box.
Oh.
That guy is not sharing his box with anyone.
So I'll get a box of 25, you get a box of 10. There we go.
I think we can match that, yeah. So he's not going to share his box with anyone, so I don't know why we're going to start sharing it now, you know? Yeah, so he just gave us an idea, yeah. Regarding your wives, Jack, not going to go into that. You are on your own, mate.
There you go. So Jack's also said, what flavour are you getting? Are you getting anything yet? I mean, I'm about to get paper and ink flavour, which is going to be enjoyable.
The only flavour I get, it comes from the glass. Not from the cigar.
From the what?
From the glass.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what is the port? Is it like sweeter than wine or?
So port generally is a very sweet wine, a very full-bodied sweet wine. So it's not something that you want to finish the bottle.
No.
It's not something
Not that fucking bottle.
Definitely not this one, yeah. You definitely don't want to... definitely something that... I would never mix this with anything. Ice, water, Coca-Cola or whatever. And yeah, I can tell the paper cut right now.
Yep, that tastes like shit. I mean, you can see it's just fucking burning the. Oh no. There you go. So the label is smokable, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. But I've committed now, so I might as well fucking finish it.
Well, some people say that's a mixture between tobacco and paper.
Yeah, so I googled it, and it's like a paper mache made of tobacco.
Yeah. So the only additive to that is the ink, which gives a different flavour, I guess.
Yeah, I can't actually get this bigger label off. I might have to just take it off as a whole like that.
Let's make sure it doesn't make a cut in your wrapper. So flavors from big cigars, don't think you're gonna get any. So if you wanna try a new cigar, don't go for bigger size, 100%.
No. I mean, I'm at the point now where I can just about hold it without... but it is heavy. Like, I can feel it's... I reckon they'll mostly be getting tobacco flavours, Jack. But Steve Wilson put, hope they don't get a blockage then. No way a magic draw tool will reach that far. Well, no, you've already tried them.
I've tried that. You went in 4.5 inches.
Well, it's literally reaching the label and that's it.
Yeah. So at this point, you rely on the roller's experience.
Fucking hell.
Must be really harsh now.
Yeah, it's picked up flavour now, and it tastes like I'm smoking a fucking sheet of paper. That's for sure.
Well, you're almost halfway, so it'll take you another 10 minutes to get past that, if not. Still not a lot of smoke in the mouth. Still a long way to travel, but no regrets so far. We can definitely see this going all the way.
Yeah. I've got no doubts I'll finish this. First time. Because I did have a little bit of doubt that I'd get sick, but I'm not feeling anything at the moment. But who knows, maybe after this band it'll start to kick out.
Well, I'm sure you had enough food. I had a big breakfast, the full English.
Yeah, I had a little fry up before.
Yeah.
I had a couple hash browns. Had a bowl of cereal because that's quite high in sugar.
Yeah, just in a comparison. That's good.
It's probably about the same size as smoking a Lancero compared to a normal wine glass.
Imagine holding another cigar now after you put this down. When you go to a 5x50 or the Corona.
Well,
or
I think
something.
even if I hold the 7x70, it's going to feel like a cigarette. So
Yeah.
if I hold a Robusto, it's going to feel like I'm smoking a stick.
So if you put this down now and start with the Lancero, within 2 puffs you smoked a quarter of a cigar. Because you're so used to it, you know, and drawing so many times.
Oh, the fucking... It's left like a really shit like aftertaste in my mouth, that band. It's like drying my mouth out.
Yeah, you gotta be prepared to spend a lot of time keeping it lit and correcting it.
So I mean, that comment about the Corona, who was smoking the Camacho? Steve Wilson. So that comment was probably like 5-10 minutes ago now. So he's probably like a third of the way in, halfway done.
Hopefully he's not feeling sick watching us. Yeah.
I think it's time to crack the Hoover out. We're fucking ashing everywhere.
Is he still there? Yeah, he's underneath. He's right in the center of the table. It's gonna be a bit noisy now.
There we go.
Well, I kind of have to puff 10-15 times to get something out of it. Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. Well, I've made it through that band pretty quick. Kind of sped up the burning process, but
I think you are in a rush with yourself now.
yeah, to get rid of that band I was. Fucking hell.
Oh man, feels so good.
I think now it's time to slow down and try and get some sort of flavour out of the thing. It's so little smoke.
Yeah.
I can't even retrohale it.
Now all I can think is smoking a full box. Yeah, I don't know if I love you or hate you for that, but you definitely gave me something to think about it. And I definitely don't want to gamble on it. I'm not a
So
gambling
even
man.
on the retrohale, this is just
Manageable.
yeah. I can retrohale it, but it's very spicy to be honest on the retro.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, be prepared to be covered in ash. I mean, you can wear your best clothes or not, but so yeah, if you got a chance, buy a big cigar. Definitely gonna allow yourself a lot of time. Make sure you have a nice drink with yourself. Nice drink. Again, whoever knows me, they know how much I like a port. I'm sure some of you're already thinking of buying a big cigar, and by all means go for it. I'll try to get them. I'll work my hardest to put some on the shelf. As soon as I'm gonna succeed at, I'm gonna let you guys know. One of my customers last night, he said he's got a big cigar at home, but he can't remember his name. So last night he posted a picture on Facebook, and sure enough, he was the one I wanted. It's called Lunatic. Again, I think it's 100 ring gauge by 8-9 inch. Very limited production. I think they've only done 2,500. Again, you can't buy that in UK. Really disappointing. And if I can get my hands on one of those, I'll try to make another little video. But yeah. Adam is having a good time in Prague, having a old fashioned.
oh yeah.
Hope you're having a good time in Prague.
There you go. Jack said When you get to the last 4 inches of that thing, it's going to blow your head off.
Well, in this case, it's going to be live. You're going to see it.
Oh.
He's not as strong as I thought he would be.
No.
Definitely.
Oh, there you go.
But you kind of have to be prepared for the worst and take it as it comes.
Well, I mean, the oils of a cigar do build up, so I reckon, like Jack said, the last 4 to 5 inches is going to be where it is the strongest.
I mean, how many times are you going to have the chance to do this?
Dip the tip in the port, that might add some flavour. Oh, you got to do the old Arnie. If we had some scotch, I'd probably try it, but...
Got some whiskey if you want some.
Fuck it, should I give it a go?
It's up to you. You want some?
I'll do it. I'll get it.
Oh, you know where it is?
Yeah, let's give that a go. Let's dip the end of it in some whiskey.
I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing, but in how many places you can go and help yourself with a drink?
That's the best thing. Here at Lords Cigar Lounge, they let you get away with murder. So
yeah, as long as you don't kill me, you know what I mean.
yeah, so we've got some small batch 1792 here. I've had plenty of this while smoking at the lounge, and you introduced me to this. To be honest, I've never had this. It's a very, very incredible whiskey. So. Bit.
You kind of have to be prepared now because you're mixing the wine with the whiskey. So
Yep. Might be leaving here with a couple of punches.
well, there's always a cab or taxi. You've got someone you can call to pick you up.
Alright, let's give this a go then. I have tried this before, but it's not as crazy as I thought it would be.
Just give it a second to sink into the leaf, you know, otherwise it's going to disappear too quick. Yeah. And I'll wait a few seconds to let it singe into it, you know.
Great, I've now got a really slobbery cigar.
Any difference?
It makes the smoke a bit lighter, and I'm definitely getting the taste of the whiskey, but it's not something that I do frequently. I have tried it before with a little bit of a small batch, 4 Roses. It's kind of removed that like burning sensation from the wrapper, no, from the label.
Okay.
It's different.
Well, you had to try. If you don't like it, you've got someone to blame, you know?
Yep. It's actually not bad. So thank you still Steve Wilson for the idea. There you go, he's on the roast coffee Kraken.
Okay.
Are you smoking alongside that, or just enjoying a nice drink for the evening? I mean, we're at 2 hours 48.
In that case, it's going to be another 3 hours, I guess.
I mean, this is still bigger than the Asylum 8x80 that we
Yeah.
smoked.
Yeah.
And that took us a good 2 hours, so... And you've got a lot more than I have, so...
It's still a tight draw. Still don't get a lot of smoke.
Can you feel like where it is? Is there like a specific area?
No, because the crack kind of goes as I'm smoking.
Yeah. So it's obviously really tight, and as it's heating up, it's expanding and tearing rapidly. Yeah.
It feels like there's a bit of a knot, but it's very soft, close to the burn area.
Yeah.
But yeah, very tight over the band. Very tight over the band.
Once again, thank you to everyone watching though. You're keeping us busy.
I wanted to say we had 69, my favourite number, but we just went up to 71.
So we've got 5 consecutive viewers, and we've got 71 total views. I mean, if we can get to 100 by the end of the thing, I think that's a fucking success.
Yeah.
For our first video, that's impressive. Can't promise anything, but I'm hoping that I can cut this into a couple of short clips, so we can post some stuff on both my page and Mario's page. And hopefully, with my new house that I'm getting, I can invite you to my lounge one day, and we can do a video there. So
yeah. We can always play home in a way, right?
Yep. And I can show you a couple of my private collections. I mean, at the moment, I'm actually finding quite an enjoyment smoking the Pure Number 2.
Yeah.
By
By the Monterey.
That's it. My mind went blank then, but that is a very enjoyable cigar for myself at the moment, and I've had about 4 of them this year so far. I haven't had any of them prior to that, and I was quite impressed. Something I did smoke recently that disappointed me was a Cigar Number 2. So I think that was about £40, and I had no enjoyment smoking it. At that point, I kind of felt like I was, now I've just wasted 40 quid.
So you kind of have to love Cohiba to truly enjoy the smoking time. So if you're not a big fan of Cohiba, you're not going to truly experience all that.
No.
So I smoked a couple of them, and because some of them are quite mild, again, for whoever knows me, they know I like strong cigars.
Yeah.
Fully bodied cigars.
I was going to say, the Cigar 2 was very, very medium.
Yeah. So...
not much strength to it.
But then again, this is a very good cigar to recommend to a new smoker, because he's not going to have his head blown off.
Yeah. I would say someone that's at least smoked something before.
Yeah.
Not someone who's never smoked in their life before, but the Cigar Number 1's the slightly smaller version of it. I would say that's a relatively good smoke for somebody, because that's a good 30-minute to 40-minute smoke. I mean, my first cigar ever was the Vega Fina Perla. That thing lasted me about an hour back then, because I'd never smoked anything before, and I actually shared that with 2 of them with my missus.
Well, normally, not necessarily in your case, you kind of have to take your time with it.
Yeah.
And you don't. You kind of power through.
No, I smoke at my comfortable rate, so I don't purposely smoke fast, but I've learned by meeting more people that I naturally smoke faster.
Yeah.
So if I smoke at your speed, I actually find myself enjoying the cigar less.
Okay.
So, I mean, and this is what I've always told people, smoke at your comfortable rate, and for a lot of people that's a lot slower than me. So if I do bring a cigar for a friend, if I've got a Toro, I'll bring them a Robusto, or something that's just slightly smaller, just so that we're sort of enjoying the same amount of time together. There you go, so Steve's down to the label on the Camacho, and we've got probably close to an hour and a half left for me, and like 2.5 hours left for you. So
now the main question is Steve going to light another one up or not?
Yeah. You're going to spark up another one out of the box. To be fair, I've only had a few Camachos. I've had the orange label one, which I can't remember which one that is. And I was quite impressed, but it wasn't something that I would pick up regularly. But I believe they're made by Davidoff, aren't they?
they have some sort of relationship, and that should say the quality of it. I haven't tried them yet. Like I said, there are more cigars that I haven't tried compared to how many I've smoked.
Yeah.
But
I mean, my favourite New World at the moment is the Plasencia 149 or the 151.
right,
An absolutely amazing New World cigar. The 149 is very full-bodied, and the 151 I would say is medium to full. But I mean, I'm gonna hopefully buy a box soon, and yeah, they are one of my favourites at the moment. And the 149 is going to be discontinued, so I want to get a couple of boxes of those put away, so I can get a couple of years on them.
and then it would also help if you would know the age of the box when you get it.
Yeah.
Because in some cases, when you know the age of a cigar, you kind of appreciate it a bit more.
Yeah.
So that would help. But again, it depends how much you allow yourself to believe all this, you know?
Well, you definitely smoke with your eyes and your mind, just as much as you do with your palate. And so, like, when I was starting out, the darker cigars kind of put me off them.
Right.
And because obviously you're kind of expecting it to have a bit more strength and flavour.
Yeah.
And as someone who's only smoked cigars for like 2 to 3 months, it kind of puts you off. But I mean, now I would say most of the cigars I smoke are medium to full. All the light cigars to me sort of are for mornings or a quick break, and that's it really.
Yes, because once you've teached your palate to strong stuff, it's kind of hard to go back because it's not going to feel anything. But then again, let's say you don't smoke for, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, and you light up a very light cigar, you're still going to get something out of it. It won't be a waste of time.
I mean, so the longest since I started smoking cigars that I've gone without them was 6 weeks. And I sparked up a full-bodied, it was a Plasencia, but I can't remember what it was. And it nearly threw me to the fucking floor.
Right.
Just because of 6 weeks of not smoking and then smoking something full-bodied, it made my head spin.
But once I started smoking, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, if I don't smoke for 2 days, next day I smoke 2 cigars.
Yeah.
And there's no reason behind it. But most of the time, the scenario you find yourself in dictates how much to smoke. So I can only blame Jason in Margate because he provides you with such a good environment and company. You don't want to leave this place.
Yeah.
And I've spent so many hours and days over there. Very rarely it happened to smoke 1 cigar at a time. So again, thank you very much, Jason, for providing a good company. I've always learned from Jason. And again, if you got a chance to go to Margate,
there you go. So Jack's put the Camacho Ecuador is incredible. I do agree that I haven't had the Camacho one, but Ecuadorian cigars are quite enjoyable. I find them a bit more on the light to medium side, to be honest. I don't think I've had anything from Ecuador that's full-bodied yet. I mean, when I started out, my favourite cigar was the Latin Victa Honduras.
right.
So a very cheap cigar. I mean, you can pick those up back then for about £11. I think now they're about £14. And yeah, I was smoking loads of those at one point, but now I go back to them. 1, I smoke them so quickly, and 2, they're just so light that I don't really get any flavour out of it anymore.
Like I said, you'll find in time, just by switching from one cigar brand to another, you'll find what you like, what you don't like.
Yeah.
And it's never right in saying that cigar is shit just because you don't like it.
No.
What you should say is, from my point of view, is say that cigar is not for me.
Yeah.
Most
I mean,
of the
so the Drew Estates you've got.
Yeah.
What are they? The Corona Major.
Yeah.
It's the Corona Major, Corona Viva. I enjoyed it, but it definitely wasn't for me. It wasn't because of the strength of the cigar, but I just didn't really get much flavour out of it for it being a strong cigar.
So the very same cigar is a very strong cigar. makes a lot of smoke. They're easy to smoke, and again, you kind of have to be prepared because it will take you by surprise.
Yeah. As I say, one of the only other cigars that disappointed me, other than that Cohiba, was I had I believe it was a Davidoff Aniversario Toro, and I had that on my anniversary with my missus. She had a Davidoff number 2, but I think because I hyped it up so much in my head and it could never match those expectations, I kind of ruined it for myself.
Yeah.
And so now if I smoke it again, I know, okay, it's a very good cigar, but not here. So
sometimes it helps, it might sound harsh, is to kind of go blind into smoking a cigar without knowing anything, because you'll have no expectations and then you won't be disappointed. So I've been told this by someone and it kind of stuck with me. The more expectations you've got, you're more prone in being disappointed.
Yeah.
So again, just pick something off the shelf and just go with the flow. See where it takes you.
I think that's what mainly happened with the Cohiba, really, because I've heard so many good things about them, and then I lit it up and it was, in my opinion, very average, that spending 40 quid on it almost kind of is what hurt more, when I can buy a £20 stick that can be amazing. I was like, I'd rather have had 2 of those. It always makes me quite angry listening to Cigars Daily's prices over there. So that,
of course, because they're so low compared to ours.
Well, they'll light up something that I'm smoking, and they'll be like, "Yeah, so this stick's about $8," and meanwhile I've spent 20 quid on it, which is about $25.
Yeah.
So that always quite enrages me.
Well, at some point, I stopped watching his videos just because of that, because you get put off by the prices.
Yeah.
So
knowing someone else has got it for cheaper, it's annoying.
Yeah, the fact that they have access to so many cigars, it's a good thing, but you don't really want to know the prices. No.
So Steve said he's brought back a 50 stick box from Washington AF Queen Bee. I don't think I've heard of those before.
Yeah, every time you get a chance of going somewhere, of course you're gonna try new cigars, which is always a good thing. But the US market is so vast and it's so big, it will take you a long time to go through all of them.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the UK doesn't have a lot of cigars, but I don't think it competes with the US.
No, I mean the only luxury we have is that we have the ability to buy Cubans, which annoys them.
Yeah.
And then the other thing that annoys me about America is that they can get sticks over there for like $2.
Yeah.
And it'll be like a decently sized cigar.
Yeah.
Whereas if you buy a cigar over here for £8, that's about as cheap as you can get. Any cheaper than that, and it's literally a bag of shit, really.
Yeah, so very close to £10. It depends where you get it from. But again, it's like many people call them golfing cigars, walking cigars, and all sorts of names, you know. But yeah, no worries. So Andy here decided to go for a second cigar. So that's a good thing.
Is that second or third?
Second.
Oh, it was second.
Yeah. So.
What did you have first?
Cuban custom roll.
Oh, okay.
And
so that lasted him just as long as this has lasted me almost.
Yeah, he's a slow smoker. And he's the customer that he smoked over 10 mil fleurs until he decided to go with something else.
Oh, okay.
So I would say every time when you have a hard time deciding what to smoke, always go back to what you know.
Yeah.
It's always easy.
Have you smoked mil fleur since then, or have you kind of made yourself sick of them?
No. No, I think I've had 1 or 2 since then, I think.
Yeah, so the first box of mil fleurs was in 10, and then the second box was in 25 from Jason, if I'm not mistaken, and they tasted so different. That's
What's
why
that?
the milk flours.
Okay, yeah.
That's why they're so good, because most of the times you know what to expect from cigars, but sometimes they kind of take you by surprise.
Yeah. So do they age quite well then? If you're saying they
Yeah.
they tasted different when you bought your own box.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. See, there was so I had a box of Psycho 7 Nicaraguan Toros, and they're discontinued now. And I've got a box that I've had for about a year now. I lit one up, and I don't think they've aged at all. From my memory, which might be fading me a little bit, but they don't age very well. They sort of tasted the exact same. So I'm going to keep the rest of them I've got for another year or maybe 2 years and see if they develop any more.
Yeah.
But after the one I had then, I took them all out of the cellophane and I've left them in the box all out of cellophane.
Well, this is a big debate with the cellophane. Some people would recommend him not to do that because it keeps the oil inside.
Yeah. But they age slower. So. And I really like those cigars, so I'm going to keep those for a year. If I smoke one and it's perfect, then I'll smoke the rest of the 20 within the next 6 months.
Yeah.
So, because I don't want to then let them go past their due date and then be shit. To be honest, I'm in the final third, or starting it.
You'll be finishing that in an hour or so.
Yeah, and
Or
it's
less.
still very medium.
Yeah.
Not much strength to it yet.
I mean, you had a
I've got about 7 to 8 inches left.
so you had a Asylum before, and that kind of give you an expectation on this, so
Yeah.
you knew what to expect. But that was much stronger than this.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was the white label one, wasn't it?
So you had a Schizo.
Yeah, that kind of the first 2 hours was fine, but literally the last 20 minutes kind of sat me on my arse, really.
Yeah, but imagine walking and having a strong cigar. That won't be a good feeling,
Yeah.
you know. So
Well, that's the other thing as well. I've always got a bit ahead of myself in this place more because the room does get a little bit more smoke than obviously being outdoors.
yeah,
It kind of catches up to you quicker.
Yeah.
Whereas if I say I smoke at the pub quite frequently with friends and being out in the fresh air, you can smoke a lot faster and not feel anything.
yeah. Well, I had the smoke extractor on before we started smoking, so that wasn't a big of a hit as you
Oh,
would
no.
expect.
I mean, I'm really impressed with how much it's kept up. I mean, I'm smoking this very, very quickly. You're smoking that. Andy's now had 2, and I would say the room's mildly smoky.
Yeah, yeah.
Did it get quite smoky on that night that you had?
So last night I had, I think, well over 10 cigars going at the same time. We had the little window open, we had the smoke extractor going. Of course we could have done better with having 2 smoke extractor going at the same time, but no one complained. The smoke wasn't an issue, because as soon as there's a complaint someone would say something,
Yeah.
and I haven't been in that position. And for future I'm definitely gonna have both of them going at the same time. I'm definitely gonna have them both on the 12th when I'm gonna have the Hunters of Franklin event.
Yep.
And then, like I said, it's gonna be warmer outside. We're definitely gonna have more windows open. And I'm definitely hoping I'm gonna have close to 20 cigars going.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But again, they will be smaller cigars. So being smaller cigars, they might brown up sooner. Again, everyone would smoke at their own pace, which is what is recommended. Never follow someone's smoking habit.
I mean, if most people tried to follow me, I reckon they'd have their head spin. Just from the fact that I know that I do smoke quite quicker naturally than a lot of people.
And like, I'm sure everyone knows is, food is the biggest factor in your smoking experience.
Yeah.
Make sure you eat enough. So you're feeling brave?
What's that?
I see you feeling brave.
Yeah.
You have to.
I'm just enjoying it at this point. Like, in the beginning, it's all about being a man, you know. You've got this great big fucking cigar in your hand. You feel like a man holding it.
Yeah.
And now I'm down to a point where it feels small. Even though it's probably the biggest fucking... It's still bigger than the Asylum 7x70. But it now just feels tiny. So I now feel like I can actually sit and enjoy it a lot more.
Yeah. Plus, I'm sure you open up a bit more. Mine
Yeah.
It starts to open up, but not as much.
Yeah, so how much have you got left, do you reckon? How far are you in the box?
So, comparing with the box,
Yeah, so if we do that... So you're literally like...
nowhere near
You've
half.
got like twice as much as me left.
Nowhere near half, yeah.
Wow. So there we go.
Yeah. I'm at the stage where I still can't hold this in my mouth without holding it with my hand.
I was going to say, I tried to when it was that big, and I bit it quite hard, and I could feel like the cap of the cigar peeling off. I was like, nah. But I'm now at a point where I can. I need to try and get this label off because I want to preserve that. I might have to try and get it off the fire side.
Yeah, go over the ash, see how that goes. Look at the size of that.
Yeah, that's a big label, that. That's going to bring back some memories in 10 years when I've still got it.
Yeah.
I mean, this ashtray is fucking huge, and we've done a good job of filling it already. Look at that. If anyone can see that, that's a... By the time you're done, that thing's going to be like half full.
Yeah. And the name matches the ashtray. Stinky. I'm being covered in ash. It's not like I'm complaining, I'm just saying. Yeah.
Well, as long as you don't brush it, you can stand up and it
Yeah.
falls off quite easily. The worst thing I've done is brush it and it stains the clothes then.
Yeah.
Or the worst one was putting a hole through a £50 Mossbro shirt. That wasn't fun.
You won't be doing that again, but if someone would tell you, you might not necessarily believe it. So now we've learned the hard way.
Yeah. Let's have a dip in that again. See if that does anything.
Feeling confident now, huh?
Well, I'm at the enjoyment stage where this is just what I do now. Like,
Well, this is what it's all about. Well, believe it or not, we are what, 3-4 hours in, and I still can't believe what I'm doing.
well, we're 3 hours 13 minutes in. Chloe's just joined back in. She said, "Well, where did the cigar go?" Well, if we can compare mine to Mario, I smoke a lot quicker. So
Yeah.
there we go. And the ashtray's very full. I was going to say, I watched a video the other day. The quickest somebody's ever smoked this was 2.5 hours. And I honestly, even I don't know how they could have done that, because we're 3 hours and a quarter in, and I've still got loads left.
Well, I mean, if you lost a bet,
What's that?
if you lost a bet, then you have to smoke that as fast as possible. I get it, but otherwise, don't really see the reason why we do that. Gotta take another picture. There you go.
For the gram.
So I gotta send a link to a friend of mine to watch it, and he's not a cigar smoker. Let's see how we do that.
I'm getting quite a bit of smoke now, to be fair, look.
Well, you always had more smoke than I have.
The flavours are coming through a little bit more now. I've still got some of that whiskey, so it's kind of covering it, but it sort of reminds me of the original Woody, the Leaf by Oscar, and I think just because of the size, it's reminding me a lot of the Asylum 7x70.
Right. Well, like I said, as long as you're having a good time and you're having fun, that's all it matters.
There you go, we're creeping up to 80 total viewers. We've got 7 concurrent viewers. So, I mean, we've had 5 pretty much the whole time. So, the 5 people that stayed throughout pretty much the whole thing, thank you very much.
Appreciate. I'm sure you have better things to do, but you choose to waste your time with us, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, we're burning money, they're burning time, so.
Yeah. Is Chloe gonna join us?
I think she was planning to at some point, but
Yeah.
yeah, our estimate of 12 hours was definitely a bit over the top. I reckon you're probably going to hit about the 6 hour mark. I'm probably going to hit the 4 and a quarter.
I think put together the time will get close to 12.
Yeah. Yeah, the wrapper on this has absolutely no impact on the flavour because it's been pretty consistent all the way through.
You never cracked or anything?
I had one small crack after the label, but I think that's because I kept moving it a little bit.
Right.
But other than that, no, the build quality on this one's been spectacular.
That's good.
How's your one now? You're
I
having
think-
less cracks, which is good.
I think I've overcome that issue. I'm very close to the end of that,
Yeah.
and I can see
Obviously, the foot end of it was very overpacked, and as
Yeah.
it heats up and swells, it's
Yeah.
cracking the wrapper.
so now I'm hoping that it would be better, and I don't see why not. But
Well, La Aurora, they're quite an old cigar brand, aren't they?
yeah,
Let's Google some history about these.
I mean, I want to say all the cigars are good. It's all based on everyone's opinion, on the reviews. There's a cigar for everyone, you know that.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, there are plenty of people that I know that have absolutely no interest in cigars but smoke cigarillos because that's what they enjoy.
I think now it starts to open up a bit, to be a bit smokier. But
So they were founded in 1903, so they're pretty much coming up 120 years old. So they've been around a little bit.
yeah.
Not as much as companies like Charatan or Romeo and Julieta, but
Because I know with the Woody, that wasn't meant to be sold. That was more gifting scenario type of cigar for
Yeah.
the parties, for the events.
Oh, how old is Leaf by Oscar? So.
Not as much.
Cigars. Bloody hell, yeah, so they founded the factory in 2012. So Oscar Valladares has been around just over 11 years total.
Just because they work for other companies and then they decided to go
Private.
separate ways and do their own cigars. And I think they've done a good job.
Oh, so that 2012 is like a remnant to their first production, yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna go through that in no time. Yeah.
Well, I can imagine Steve's probably finished his cigar now.
I wonder if someone started a second cigar.
Yeah, is anyone on their second cigar yet? Or possibly third. There you go, that's my cap completely gone.
But I know for sure I would be on my third one easy.
Well, yeah, at 3 hours 20, I could be on my fourth Robusto technically.
Yeah.
And to be honest, from the size, I've probably smoked like 5 or 6 Robustos. So
Ain't much to say at this point, but definitely a good smoke. Definitely something that I recommend doing. If you got the chance to grab one of these, or the
Okay.
woody, definitely good.
yeah,
I know most of the people who struggle to put it in their humidors
yeah.
because it takes a lot of
As I
space.
say, in my humidor, the deepest I can go, laying them the right way, is 8 inches.
Right,
But even putting that aside an 8x80, I had to lay that flat way
yeah.
on my shelf. So those boxes that we got out to show the cigars, and what I've got 4 of those in my humidor on like shelves, and then I've got a couple of boxes of full cigars. And but yeah, something like this I'd have to lay sideways. It'd probably be the width of the whole thing. Yeah, so Chloe's going to pop in later with her friend Nikki. Jack hasn't even had a single cigar yet. It's hard watching you guys enjoy a cigar and not be able to have one myself.
Well, all I can say, I'm very disappointed, Jack, because I know you smoke a lot of cigars, but I guess
Is there a... Go on.
I guess the weather is now on his side.
I was going to say, is there a specific reason why you haven't smoked yet, or?
Well, when he mentioned inches and then his wife stepped in.
I mean, I wouldn't quite call this cigar porn. It's more like cigar torture.
It is, yeah. Is Nikki gonna smoke?
Probably not. No, she doesn't smoke.
Yeah. Is Chloe gonna join us? Does she feel?
Possibly.
Does she feel brave enough?
Well, she's at the gym at the moment, working hard.
Yeah.
He's with his little boy at the moment, and yes, she's here too.
Okay. Nice. I don't know if anyone learned anything new tonight. That wasn't the main reason why we're doing this.
Well, they've learnt you're a bad motherfucker, so.
I've been called worse, so I'll take it.
And I'm quite proud to say that I'm probably one of the youngest people, if not the youngest person to have ever smoked this, so I'm quite happy with that.
So I know Terrence from Cigars Daily. This is how I find out about the woody. I know he smoked one.
Yeah.
I know this cigar was smoked in Romania by Tristan Tate.
Yep. And the girl that served him there also smoked one, hasn't she?
I know she lighted one up, but there's no any evidence of finishing it. I don't see why not, but you know.
She giggles every time you say inches. That's Jack.
I guess we all do now. Well, if it makes any difference, we're going to talk in centimeters.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, if they're European, that might make them giggle as well, so...
Yeah, but you left the EU, so, you know. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, so Jack's been here since pretty much the beginning. So we've had Andrew Miller, Jack, we had Steve, there's someone called NK75, Chloe, Nikki, Jaden, MH, Adam.
I'm sure Adam has better things to do on his holiday than watching us talking shit. And I know Jack, he's been here in the lounge before I've opened it to the public.
Oh, okay.
So he was the first customer, literally, like I said, before opening. So at that time, not even my mom knew what I was up to. So he was the first one to find out.
Ah.
So
Jack said she's used to centimetres. So,
so either way, we're fucked.
yeah. And then someone's just joined called London Cigar Smoker. Great to see this event finally happening. Well, thank you very much. And you've joined 3.5 hours in, and I'm almost done, but Mario's got plenty left.
All I can say about this guy, he missed my last 2 events.
What's that, London Cigar Smoker?
Yes.
Okay.
I know he's a big Cuban cigar aficionado. He brings a lot to the cigar industry in the sense that he makes a lot of reviews about cigar lounges.
Yep.
I know he's been to quite a lot of them. It's not like I'm stalking him online, but because I follow him,
Yeah.
he shows everything that he does.
So he said, do you sell these cigars in store? We definitely don't. These are the only 2.
No, like I said, these are gifts, the same way you have
Yeah.
yours. And
You cannot really find these in the
No.
UK. This has been gifted to...
but I can almost guarantee you, if these 2 would become available in the UK, we'll definitely get them on the shelf. 100%.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, the tax alone on these, so the cigar tax in this country at the moment is £360, I want to say, per kilogram.
Yeah.
And I reckon this cigar probably weighs at least half a kilo, if not more.
Yeah.
So in tax alone, this is going to be £200.
Yeah.
So if you take in manufacture costs, plus tax, plus profit, this will be sold for £400 in this country. It's crazy. So if anyone's willing to spend that on it, then be my guest. But
then again, like I said, if I have the chance to put them on the shelf, you know, I know for sure this country has more than 2 crazy people smoking these.
Yep.
You know, so I know someone will buy them, and if I can give this opportunity to someone else,
Absolutely,
I'll do it.
I mean, you probably, if you could do it, you'd probably be one of the only people in the UK that can. So
Yeah. So I know next event in April might bring here new faces.
yeah,
Definitely looking forward to that. And
we need to put the photo of you and me holding these somewhere.
yeah, we might have to frame it and put it up on the wall, yeah?
Yeah, this is a lot more smoke coming out now, but it's just your generic tobacco flavours. There's nothing really hidden in there, nothing special.
Yeah.
The wrapper has just got such a little percentage compared to the binder and filler that it's just overpowering it.
You just have to rely on the master blender experience.
Yeah.
To provide you with a good experience. And I
Okay.
don't think it disappointed.
So London Cigar Smoker said he's hoping to come down soon, and Jack said, "Nice to see you here." And he said Jack also said he's pleased to be the first customer. It's quite a privilege, to be honest.
It is, yeah. Well, I'm happy I can provide with this kind of experience to people, you know.
Well, I was the first customer on your website, so I'll be proud of that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I understand it takes a lot of time and effort to come to a place like this, and money, obviously.
Yeah.
So, every support is
I'm
welcomed.
That light is done.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by it, yeah.
The old Zippo is failing me now.
So yeah, so I've been in contact with London Cigar Smoker for a while, and hopefully we'll meet and smoke some cigars, have a good time. And I also know he was very close to me in Guildford a few weeks or months back, and hopefully at some point he'll be here. At this point in time, it's quite hard to come up with some new stuff to talk about, but you know.
Yeah, 3.5 hours of talking.
Yeah. Probably if you would have done a bit more talking, I would have been able to keep up with the level of smoking. But that looked like he had a better draw than mine.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, just based on the smoke that comes out, you know.
I'm very impressed though. I have had every expectation I had met, other than flavour. But I was kind of expecting it to not really pull through in that region, so thank you very much for gifting this to me. And
now I have an extra reason to get another one, so I can smoke it myself, you know. And that's why it's a good thing of having good friends. Never go behind their backs, never do anything nasty, you know.
Oh no. Well, mutual interest, as I've always said, mutual interest is the best way to run anything in this world, because that's the least way to snake anybody.
Yeah.
It's the best way to always agree.
I mean, nothing's more disappointing than putting your trust in someone and be betrayed at some point.
Absolutely.
Because you can lie on a daily basis and get away with it, but you know 100% at some point you'll find out. It's as simple as that, you know. And nothing hurts more than finding out a friend betrayed you.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
We've all dealt with that at least once.
That's one of the reasons why I don't really like to lie, because my memory is going down.
You got to then keep up with it,
And then just fucking trying to keep up with all your lies, it must be tiring. It must be. I don't know, because I don't do it.
I'd rather tell the truth and just deal with the consequences that way, because at least then I know it's my genuine opinion.
I've lost a lot of people just because I told them how he is.
Yeah.
You know, so.
People don't like the truth, but realistically it's the best way to be. My name's Derren, by the way, Jack. So I'm from Fareham. I was looking for a lounge in Hampshire for quite a while, and I found Mario just from a little Google search. And then me and him just got talking. I had a skill set that was kind of useful.
Needed.
So I developed his website and sorted out all of the technical side of this. And but yeah, so I've been smoking cigars now for about 2 years. And as soon as Mario said that he was interested in doing an event like this, I had to definitely be a part of it. So
Yeah. I mean, you can always gift stuff to people, but you will never be able to anticipate how they're going to take it.
yeah.
So if you're not going to do it, you're not going to find out.
When it was my first visit here, when I saw it, you saw my face light up.
I was waiting so long to smoke that cigar, and you almost kind of hurt in saying, yeah, you can have it. But at some point I've realized your excitement kind of exceeded mine.
Oh, okay.
So it would have been quite selfish for me to say no.
Well, we've had the ability to smoke the two together, which is quite...
Yes, but the whole idea was for me to smoke that
Yeah.
when I got it. 'Cause that was the reason. So, like I said, your excitement in finding it, seeing it, holding it.
Well, I said, is it for sale? And he was like, no. And I was like, ah. But no, thank you very much. And it's a great company. And you are one of the best people I've met through this industry so far.
Thank you
So-
very much, guys, for watching. We're very close to 100. We're nearly
Yeah.
there.
88 total views.
Yeah. So yeah, if you got a chance to do a good thing, don't hesitate.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Never. Don't do it for
I mean,
thinking you're gonna get anything back.
No.
That's not the point.
I'm yet to gift you a cigar, but I want to be able to gift you something that you haven't had yet, and I don't quite know what that will be, but hopefully I can find something soon enough.
It's not gonna be hard because, like I said, there are more cigars that I haven't smoked compared to what I've smoked. But that wasn't the reason why I said, yeah, you can have it.
There you go. So Chloe's put, it's so nice seeing a community where there is shared love and interest. Absolutely. This is one of the only things where I feel like you can get on with basically everybody. Because you have that common interest in loving premium cigars.
Yeah. And like I said, once you start giving stuff away, expecting to get stuff back, you kind of failed. So if you got a chance to do something good, don't do it expecting something back. And I've only learned that, and it's kind of a bad way of saying it, through cigars world. So I can only say thank you to everyone that gifted me cigars. I try to repay them back somehow because it's in my nature. Thank you to Adam for not opening another lounge in Gosport to compete with mine. Thank you to Jason for helping me and giving me advice how to run a business, how to open this up and keep it going. Thank you to Jack for being my very first customer, literally days before opening, when the place didn't look like it looks now.
Great community. Look forward to meeting you at the Lords Cigar Lounge. Well, I mean, if you come to the Cuban event, I'll definitely be there. I'm here most weekends, to be honest, but moving house soon, so probably be here a little bit less. Chloe's put, great tip, cigars are icebreakers / conversation starters. Yeah, they absolutely are. Every time I'm down the pub and I light up a cigar, there's about 10 people that always come and speak to me. And it really is just the easiest conversation breaker because they go, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. Well, I had an experience with one guy I was working with. So I took him to a place, we all bought cigars, we went to a pub, we had food, then went to the garden and we smoked cigars. He had his very first Cuban, and the only thing I remember telling him was the fact that if you don't have enough time to enjoy the cigars and not be interrupted, it's not really worth doing it.
No.
So I don't know how he took it. I don't know what he understood from what I said, but I do remember him talking to me after he light up a cigar during a football match. While he was watching the TV, his phone was blowing up and he didn't enjoy that cigar at all. And only then he realized that whatever I said kind of made a little bit of sense,
Yeah.
you know?
Well, you have to learn the bad side of it to sort of enjoy the good side.
Yeah.
We've all had a bad cigar.
Yeah.
And we've all had an amazing cigar.
Yeah, so shout out to my friend AJ who gifted me a Villiger. I'll never forget that. I'll never smoke that cigar again. It was one of the worst cigars I've ever smoked in my life, you know. I will always give him shit for that. And
They're
he knows
German
that.
made, I believe. So maybe stay away from German cigars.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's not go back in history and find out what the Germans did. But Villiger, whoever makes it, yeah, didn't really like it. And AJ knows that.
I've had a very small, so I've had a Villiger Sumatra, and it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great.
Now it becomes a bit more manageable. Very close to finish it.
I'm down now to about 4 inches.
So you can probably go through 2 woodies while I finish this.
Yeah, probably.
How you feeling? All good?
I'm fine. It's shocked me at how easily I've taken it.
Yeah.
You know, I've had a little bite. I ate before. I've had a sip of Coke, but I'm feeling fine.
Because based on the last experience you had with that schizo, I was a bit hesitant how you're going to cope with this.
Yeah.
But I said, there's only one way to find out. I have to let you do that, because if I gave you the chance to smoke in this and then take it away, it would be quite hard, you know. So
the schizo I smoked on a completely empty stomach.
yeah, I'll be honest, if I would have known that, I would have not let you do that.
Yeah.
But you were smart enough not to tell me that, because I would definitely stop you from smoking that cigar.
Yeah, I enjoyed, like I said, I enjoyed the first like hour and a half, 2 hours of it. It was just that last 20 minutes hit me so hard.
Yeah.
But I had some full fat lemonade and it brought me right back.
Yeah.
You know, the whole like sugar packet on the tongue thing, it works like a charm. It really does.
So like I said, it's not good in lying, let alone holding things out, you know. But like I said, if I would have known you had nothing to eat within, I don't know, 3-4 hours, I would have definitely said, nah, you're not going to smoke.
The only reason I didn't mention it is because most of the time I smoke on an empty stomach, and I know you're not supposed to, but I've kind of built up a tolerance to it.
Yeah, but never a big cigar like that.
Nothing like that though, no. So Jack said he quite enjoys Villiger cigars. That's Derren for you. What? Just doing things the wrong way. The Colorado and the 125. So I mean, I don't know the Villiger sizes. Are they quite big or?
It's not necessarily the size, as in the blend itself.
Oh, okay.
So
Chloe, what do you mean, by the way?
So yeah, for me, Villiger, like I said, I think he was a Churchill size, which that's the reason why he gifted me that, because he knew I like big cigars. But the flavor itself, that's what. It's not like he put me off. Kind of did in a way, in the sense that I don't want to smoke another one. I'm not saying they're bad cigars, but I just didn't like it.
Was it just bland, or was it like just a really bad flavour?
I'm gonna be honest. If there's anything below bland as fuck, that's what I got. You know, so sorry about that. Yeah, the whole idea of smoking a cigar is to enjoy it, but I can't start something and not finish it. So I power through, finished it, just to be able to say it didn't change in flavors, it didn't change in anything, so I won't be doing that again. I don't want to put the roller bad in the sense that he rolled a bad cigar.
No.
The blend itself, it wasn't for my taste, you know.
So has anyone got any ideas other than smoking a box possibly for what our next event could be? Because we'd rather try and please you lot watching.
Yeah, but I'm not very good at taking challenges. Don't come up with silly fucking idea.
Not challenges. We need something that's enjoyable, not trying to fucking rip our head off.
You know, I'm okay with smoking 10 millefleurs one after the other, you know. What's that? Half hour of a stick?
Yeah.
You know, so because you will get flavor out of each and every one of them, so you will enjoy every single puff.
Well, it'd be the equivalent of like 25-inch by 40.
So if you put 10 of them together, half
10.
hour is 10 in a box.
So that's like 50-inch by 40 ring gauge.
Yeah. So 10 in a box, half hour per cigar. Yeah. 300 minutes divided by 60 minutes. What's that? 5 hours?
Yes. No. So 10 at 30 minutes would be 6 hours. No, 5 hours. Yeah, you're
5
right.
hours,
Yeah, 5 hours.
So 5 hours. I don't think it will take us 5 hours to smoke 10 cigars. No way.
Jack said, "Do you remember what Villiger what?" Jack said, "Do you remember what Villiger it was that you didn't enjoy?" And Chloe said, "What's the longest ash?" I think I probably got around 2.5 inches at longest. I don't know what you've done.
Like I said, I don't feel brave enough to leave all this amount of ash falling on me.
It would be quite interesting to try and smoke one of these the way that they do in the competitions like this and see how long you can get that ash.
So I would say at some point we can have a long ash contest in here.
Yeah.
It has to be, I don't know, at least 10 people come up with a cigar that can supply, and it will be quite entertaining to see 10 blokes sitting like this,
Yeah.
you know?
Fucking with the cigar up like that.
Yeah.
You get down to like holding it at the very end and it's
Yeah.
still ashed, and then it's going to fall on your face. Oh dear.
And
I reckon a good cigar for that would be the Gordo by Zeno, because that's a 6x60, and Zeno.
yeah, so I had Sadiq, one customer also from Southampton, who had an unplanned session of smoking the Zeno. He had a very long ash. It was, I mean, someone even commented on that post saying that I've stick some sort of metal needle into it to keep the ash on. That wasn't the case, but I appreciate the thought, you know.
Yeah.
And to answer to Jack's question about the vinegar, I think he was in a gold tube, and he had some Havana name onto it.
Let's see if we can find it.
Yeah,
You said it was a Churchill.
yeah. I think it was a Churchill size in a gold tube, and he had either Cuban or Havana in his name. So I can't remember much. I mean, if you ask AJ, he should know. He's the one gifted it to me.
No, I can't find anything.
Have you typed gold tube vinegar?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we'll find out and let everyone know at some point later on another video post.
So I reckon I was right. About 4 hours for me on this.
What's the time now?
3 hours 46 minutes.
Yeah. $95. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Oh shit, yeah. And we've almost filled the fucking stinky ashtray. What am I smoking next while Mario catches up? Oh. Well, I'm tempted to go for the baby version of the Woody, which is the Leaf by Oscar. But I think I might finish another 3 of those before you are. I don't know. We'll have a look when we get in there. Oh, mine's canoeing a little bit then.
Yeah, I think that will do me for today. Still have another good.
You're not going to have
2 or 3
another
hours.
one then?
No, because it's not like I don't want to. I don't think there's any need for it.
Oh.
It'll be a hard decision to make when you finish that.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Probably nothing crazy.
Yeah. At some point, you kind of have to be man enough to say, "That's it. That's all I
Yeah.
can take. That's all I can."
Oh, yeah, there's no point in smoking yourself sick.
No, no. It defeats the purpose of having a good time, the way I see it.
Yeah, so I'm now down to probably...
I have 4 inches left or something.
Yeah, but I reckon I've got about 2, maybe 3 inches smokable.
Yeah. Did it become any hot or something?
No, it's not hot yet. I reckon the last 2 inches is going to be very hot because it's just like a lot of fire at the end of it.
Yeah.
There you go, we're at 3 hours and 50 minutes.
Yeah.
96 total views.
I'm surprised how.
So someone said, have you ever thrown up from smoking a cigar in the past?
No.
No?
But what I do remember is.
I felt sick, but I've never actually vomited or anything.
No, what I do remember is smoking a Churchill-size Chariton about, I would say, 3-4 years ago. I can't remember how much I've eaten prior to smoking, but I was just about halfway through and I kind of felt shivering.
Oh, okay.
And then I've realised that cigar is a bit too strong at that point in
I've
time.
had cold sweats, like where you're actually starting to sweat. Yeah.
I didn't have that. I was just, I think, shivering. That cigar must have been too strong for me at that time, or I never smoked that big at that point in time. I can't remember exactly. So I remember having a box of, I don't know, 10, 12 or whatever, and that was the first or second one. And that's when I've learned I'm not really ready for that amount of tobacco, that strength.
Yeah.
So I forgot about that box for the time, and a few good months later, I went back to it, and I was quite ready. And that I would say that's the worst experience that I had smoking cigars. I don't remember anything as bad as that. I'm not gonna say it was a bad experience, but that's definitely something that you don't want to be in.
My brother has MH. What does MH mean?
I think that's the longest ash I had so far yet. I'm quite tempted to leave it going.
What's that?
I think that's the longest ash I had since I started smoking.
Alright.
And the burn is so even, it's so good.
Oh, Chloe's fucking sharing some stories now. So MH has put, is there a universal indicator used on the cigar to show how strong it is? I mean, ideally the wrapper, the colour of the wrapper kind of tells you a rough indication of how strong it'll be, but it's not always correct.
Yeah.
Chloe said she's thrown up from a shisha, but not a cigar. Yeah, me and her done quite a long shisha session once. The longest I've ever smoked a shisha for, I done it for 6 hours. Holy shit, my head was spinning after that.
I never smoked a shisha. I don't really feel inclined in doing that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it won't give you a good experience. Never tried it, so I can't comment on that.
Well, it's flavoured tobacco. So it's sort of like pipe smoking, but plus like fruit and stuff.
So it's almost like vaping. Because you got more flavours in vaping.
Yeah, it's basically vaping, but with tobacco, not chemical.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's natural vaping.
I think the next step for me would be to try pipe to see how that goes.
Yeah.
And the only pipe that I can think of starting with has to be the Gandalf one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Something really big to match the beard, I guess. You know, size matters in some respects. If you have to compensate for something, you know, with a bottle of wine, with the glass,
Can I
with the
try some of
cigars.
your port?
Yeah. Very so, Sammy. No.
Fucking hell, this is a bit wieldy.
See, it takes a while to fill up that glass, let alone mine.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot darker than wine as well. So that's the one thing I'm noticing.
I had the very same one on a normal size bottle, so that's why I wasn't too afraid to try this one.
No, Jack's not thrown up. Thank the Lord. There you go. So he's thanking you. Oh,
Is it that good?
I get what you mean about it's a sweeter version of wine. I quite like the bitterness to wine, but that is interesting.
Yeah, so if you're not into sweet things, you can easily overdo it with this.
Yeah,
It will definitely put you off, you know?
it's very sugary.
Yeah. So instead of drinking a less sweet wine and then compensate with a original taste Coca-Cola, you almost have 2 in 1 drinking a port. So Adam at some point came over and he said, "Mari, what do you want me to bring you to drink?" I said, "Port." And he laughed because my simple answer was so quick, you know. "100 viewers."
Oh, we've done it. Now we've got a toast to that, haven't we? So there we go. You and your big glass. There you go. Thank you for 100 viewers.
Thank you very much, guys.
To the 5 of you that have stayed throughout the whole thing, thank you very much.
6 now.
There you go. 6, yeah.
I'm sure you have better things to do, but it's a Saturday night. It has to be done.
That's not bad for our first ever video.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Well, I was happy with the first 10 or whatever,
Yeah.
being the first newcomer on the game. I'm sure most of you watched other podcasts where they are more entertaining, more talking,
Yeah.
more interactions.
Well, I mean, we can have a little bit more of like an agenda in future videos, but today was mainly to just showcase what the lounge is about, and it's about this very natural, flowing conversation,
Yeah.
enjoying the company of everyone watching for us and commenting as much as they can,
Yeah.
trying to get a real sense of what the lounge is actually like to be at.
The whole idea was to educate people in the sense, forget about your shyness, forget about your bad experience told to you by others, you
Yeah.
know, and just be brave. It's as simple as that. Just be brave. Just knock on the door. It says black and white. Knock on the door for assistance. Everyone that came to this lounge, I want to think, based on what they've reported back, they had a good experience. I'll carry on doing what I'm doing for as long as I can, and as I'm sure everyone knows, I can't do this by myself.
No.
You know, I've done my part. I've opened up this place. It's down to people to come in and keep it alive, you know.
Should I get the nub tool and see how far I can take it and hold it with a pinky?
I can't do that on camera, let alone, I can't do that smoking with someone, let alone doing it on camera, so. But
Definitely not.
sometimes the cigar is so good, you just want to go as far as you can, and there's nothing wrong in that. But like I said, in my case, I can't do that in front of someone, let alone doing it on camera.
Realistically, I've still got like a whole Robusto left, tobacco-wise, which is crazy.
You done well. You done far well than I've ever imagined you will. I knew you were gonna finish before me, but not by that much. Yeah. And I'm still a fast smoker compared with other people I smoked
Really?
with.
That surprises me.
Yeah. At some point, it all comes down on how much you talk,
Yeah.
because you'll spend less time puffing. So. think the ash is going to go really strong, in the sense that I'll push it to see how far I can go until it falls on me.
That glass is fucking monstrous.
Yeah. Gotta take a lot of pictures. Gotta take a lot of pictures. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I think the room being smokier is what's affecting me more than anything now.
It looks like the smoke starts to develop a bit, but
Yeah, it's definitely a thicker smoke, like. Yeah, I reckon I'll take a little breather outdoors, get some actual oxygen back in my fucking body, and maybe light something else up.
don't blame me. I mean, it would be nice to have more people smoking the very same cigar, because you would have had more than one opinion about the very same cigar at the same time,
Yeah.
you know? But we gotta make do with
I
what we
hope
got.
you can get another woody so that you can experience it.
Oh, I definitely will, 100%. I definitely will. I'll try to see how much I can go with the ash.
Still just feels really heavy already, even with this.
This is still heavy, as in, yeah. Obviously, not as much as when he started, but yeah. Still get some private messages. That's good.
Was that people watching?
Yeah.
What are they saying?
I'm an ugly bastard. The usual. So literally 2 years ago, 2 years today, I was in Astoria and Margate smoking a short Churchill, according to my Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will be hard for me to forget all the good times I had in Astoria. Thank you very much, London Cigar Smoker, for posting our video on your page. Chloe, she done the same. There's definitely more reactions that I thought I'm gonna get.
Really?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Are you posting on your story?
Definitely a lot of ash here, but that's not a problem. Definitely
Yeah.
looking forward to have that ashtray really full. Yeah. I wonder if anyone started a second cigar so far.
Well, we're at the 4-hour mark now. So what are you, like 2/3 in?
I think it's halfway. Let's have a look.
I was halfway at about 2.5 hours.
Well, if you take the ash out, it's
Yeah, about halfway.
Yeah.
So that thing could technically last you about 8 hours.
It's all about enjoying it. I mean, yeah, I could have puffed more. I could have tried to keep up, but
Well, there's no point. Like you say, enjoy it at your speed.
No need for it. Again, it would be nicer to have a much more interesting conversation, but I'll be honest, that's as far as I can push it. Don't know what else to say.
Well, what can we talk about?
I don't know. Why hasn't started raining yet?
Is it not? Must be a lucky day.
Oh,
there we go.
that was a good one.
Oh, I've got to launch YouTube quick. I've got to really see that again.
Yeah, they will fucking stay there. They will just stay there. Yeah, I gotta take a picture of the ash on the floor.
Oh.
There it is. I think most of the time smoking in Astoria, my ash end up on the floor. Yeah. Let's give it a bit of help. So again, I just want to say thank you to everyone who decided to spend their precious time watching two lunatics smoking the biggest cigars in the world. I guess it was a nice experience so far.
Oh. But yeah, YouTube's quite far behind now.
Definitely the woody makes more smoke than my Stravaganza.
Yeah.
Definitely burn faster. We definitely made some good memories here.
Yeah.
I can definitely say that on my behalf.
Like I said, we'll get some better mics, better camera, make the quality a little bit better if people are interested. And hopefully we can do something like this a bit more frequent.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't think we're going to provide a lot of knowledge into smoking cigar world, but we can do our best. We can only try to do...
Well, it's more about entertaining, really.
Yeah.
Today was more about just letting people know what the lounge is like. Hopefully next time we can have like a topic to sort of discuss about.
Yeah.
We'll probably do a less lives and we'll do some more just generic videos. But we'll try and do a live as much as we can. Chloe said, will we still be here about 8ish? Well, it's 7 now, so yeah, probably. Well, no, definitely, because Mario's got loads left.
I think I have a good 2 hours or something.
There we go. Your ash has just fallen.
Is it that far behind?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. You just sat puffing it.
Yeah, we'll make a little short out of that.
Hey. Yeah, so if you comment, you're probably about two minutes behind us, so we do apologise.
Let's do a cut to see if it makes any difference.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're like... There you go, that's freshened up a bit. I've got no caps left.
Yeah, I took all mine. Took them all off, yeah. But again, it's a very well constructed cigar. Despite the start was a bit of a nasty one. Definitely eaten a lot of tobacco today. Yeah.
Just a bit.
That'll last me for a while. I mean, look at the size of it. It's still a massive cigar. Despite it's halfway, still a massive one.
It's just time to relax now.
What, you just started to relax now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm only done.
So what you've done so far? You've put in the hours. You can probably go for another 7x70, still finish before I do. Which I don't really recommend it, but you know. No, I'm quite surprised. I'm happy we are in this position to be able to afford all that. I'm happy that I can provide a place for some people to enjoy and relax. One of my customers called this a safe place, so that kind of took me by surprise. Didn't really anticipate that. The customers I had last night, they were here for the very first time, and they spent 6 hours plus in.
Yeah.
They've been taken by surprise. I didn't really anticipate that. That was a good sign. I mean, most of the cigars, they take over an hour of smoking, yeah? I had so many customers that they finished their cigar and they still didn't want to leave. So I understand the fact that not everyone's ready to go for a second cigar, which is understandable. But I could see in their expressions that they don't want to leave.
Yeah.
So that made me feel good. So it looks like I'm by myself now. I'm gonna power through. A bit of fresh air helps, I guess. I still have to puff so many times to get a bit of smoke. But you gotta stretch your bones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stretch them all out.
Yeah.
Feel like an old man.
And just having a good time, laughing at us. We're not gonna complain. I don't expect anything less. Well, I'm surprised you lasted that long anyway. I thought you're gonna be gone by now.
I've had 2 big ones, haven't I?
Yeah, yeah. And you're still going strong, so that's good. But he came well prepared with his sweets. 2 liters of Coca-Cola.
There we go.
You want another coffee?
I'm alright, mate.
Someone called Ishan Hussein has said, enjoy lads. Thank you very much, we have.
We're still gonna enjoy it for a few good hours. Yeah. What Mel said, see you tomorrow,
She's messaging me now. Yeah.
huh? Yeah.
Well, Jack was not wrong. The last 4 inches has kind of kicked off a lot of strength now.
Yeah.
It's very, very strong.
I know Jack, he smokes for quite some time, so I'm sure he knows what he's talking about. Definitely something that, if you got a chance to do it, by all means, go for it. Don't be afraid. Just take it as it comes. I don't know what else we can fucking say. But yeah.
Well, in a normal video, it'll be like an hour, so you can fill that quite easily. We're now 4 and a quarter in.
Yeah. I can see he's got a toll on you.
Getting there, yeah. This last little inch is like fucking really strong.
You never know, our next live might be 3 or 4 of us.
Maybe, yeah.
It might be more chatty than usual.
That'd be nice to be fair, having like 2
Yeah.
cameras, 4 people,
Yeah.
or a 360 camera doing like a big span is what we were saying we might see if we can do.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
It would be so nice if I can get my hands on some of the lunatics. So it's like half of Stravaganza.
Yeah.
I think it's thicker and
It's a
100 ring
Lunatics
gauge.
10 by 10, 10 by 100.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, something we might be able to set up is a like a Discord chat version of this. So rather than them having to come in if they can't, they could Discord us, and then we can put them like up in the corner or something. Have them join us that way.
Well, Andy said he's going to join us. I knew that from the start. I knew he's shy camera. We might have to break him at some point. Now I get a bit more smoke, but I still have to puff so many times. But yeah, no more cracks, no more swallowing. But I still can't hold it in my mouth without holding it in my hand. Yeah. All I can say, well done. Whoever rolled this and the Woody, they've done a good job. Again, whoever made the wine and whoever came up with this idea of making a 3-liter bottle, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pour another one. I think this will do me.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I can't stop looking at it. Still can't believe I'm doing what I'm doing. Yeah. Sometimes the dreams do come through. Yeah. I mean, 2 good days in a row. How rare that is, you know what I mean? I had a good night last night. Went to bed about 1, half 1 or something. Wake up at 8 o'clock. I could have done with a few more hours in bed, but you know.
I think it might be time for us to go get some food. I'm hungry.
Don't blame you.
So,
Is Chloe gonna bring something? She's gonna be here anytime soon, or?
well, she's going to be here in an hour, so I'm debating if I go get it now because I'm done, and then we'll see if I light anything else up.
So what are you thinking food-wise? You can go to the fish and chip shop, kebab shop.
Yeah. Pizza?
Yeah, yeah, they do a lot of pizzas. Yeah, they might even do the good ones with the pineapple on it.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know why they put pineapple on pizzas, but you know. Yeah. No, if you feel you need to eat, by all means, yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Alright, I'll go get some food then, I'll leave it on you.
Yeah, I'll carry on smoking. It'll definitely be a much more quieter environment. There is so much I can fucking say. And don't blame anyone who wants to leave the broadcast. If someone wants to say something over there, I'll jump on your seat while you're gone. If someone is saying something to keep me busy.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to go get some food then.
Leave the door
Open.
half open so you can walk in when you're coming back. Yeah. Let's have a look.
If you click Derren only, it'll look at you then.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely enjoyable. It's definitely much more easier to smoke it. Cigar Junior. Still no notes, still no flavors. It's still a hard word to puff on. But there's no way I'm giving up. I mean, I never planned to, so you know. The most I had 6 cigars in about 12 hours. I don't think I'm gonna achieve that with this. But I'm seriously thinking of smoking a full box of 10s. Just for a giggle, because why not? Definitely looking forward for the Hunters in Fracon event. Sure, James is going to give us a good background in the history of Cuban cigars. So yeah, I'm nowhere near of finishing my glass so far. There's way more left in the bottle. Ashtray looks messy as fuck. There's ashes everywhere. Just looking at the size of the box, the little coffin. Well, it ain't little, but you know. A lot of inches left, Jack. So yeah. You gotta be prepared to eat a lot of tobacco. Otherwise you're gonna spit a lot. To Because if you watch the video with Tristan smoking the very same cigar, he finished it, and then he light up a cigarette or something like that. Unbelievable. $121 views. And definitely exceeded all my expectations. Thank you everyone who decided to waste their time watching us. Just wondered if anyone started a new cigar now. I'm sure you could have smoked half a box by now. Not even one rude comment. Quite disappointed, to be honest. But rather be disappointed and happy at the same time. Yeah, don't really know what else to say. Lost for words. I would say it's a win, not necessarily based on the numbers, but good experience. Enjoyed every puff of it, every sip. I hope my dad is watching, made him proud. This is my very first podcast live, whatever you want to call it. Normally I'm very chatty, but just when I know the people around me, now I have to kind of not necessarily think of what I have to say, but you know, it's not as easy. Definitely a good smoke. Like I said many times, if you've got a chance to try one of these, whether you film it or not, just go for it. Yeah. Still probably have about 2 hours or so smoking. I want to see how far I can get. I want to see how I'm gonna feel after this. Definitely losing my voice, but I'm not a singer, so it doesn't matter. know the smoke extractor is working hard. There's more smoke now, even if it's just one cigar. Might even get drunk tonight. It's been a while since I've been drunk, but you know. I never planned to get drunk. I never done it. I guess we could have some background music, but with all the legalities, might have been a bad idea, but it's amazing how it burns so even, so nice. It's such a big green gauge. I guess the 2-inch mark is good enough for the long ash. Definitely made a difference. Covered in ash, so you kind of have to be prepared for that. I even have ash on my beard, so can't stop looking at it. Okay, Andy?
Hey, hey, mate.
Yeah, still surprised why I had so many people interested in this. Again, thank you very much for watching. I know some of you will eventually get here, have a good time. He didn't even took his coat when he left. Definitely needed a bit of fresh air.
No, he did.
Yeah?
Yeah, he definitely needed a bit of fresh air.
Yeah. He's gonna come back a new man. What was the second cigar you went for?
One of the ones that Jason sent me over. The middle one. Down the bottom.
Ah, the Ron and Juliet. No, okay. Well, I kind of have to enjoy it because that's the whole reason behind it, you know. Like I said, apart from the vinegar, which once again you have to go all the way, I've enjoyed every single cigar I smoke. most of the times the smoking experience is amplified by the people you have around you, at least in my case. So being in a position to offer this experience to people makes it worthwhile, every single second of it. Because all you want is cut it, light it, and enjoy it. And there's no greater feeling than holding it and forget about the world. Kind of lost for words. Don't really know what else to say. It's just so relaxing and so enjoyable. And like I said, having your mates around you makes it all different experience altogether. Derren is gonna come back a new man. This was a big test for both of us. Can definitely do this again, 100%. So I guess you finished your cigar by now, Cigar Junior. Yeah. This is what it's all about. Relaxing, chilling. Forget about the stress.
Hello.
You alright?
Just chilling, mate.
Just chilling.
Just chilling. When you're ready, we swap seats.
Oh, you should stay there for a bit if you want. You can read the chat then.
Yeah. Three.
Do you want a slice of pizza, Andy? Do you want a slice of pizza? Slice of pizza?
Yeah, go on, go on.
Bit of fresh air always perks you up a little.
I guess you're feeling better now.
Yeah.
I didn't even,
It's smokier in it now that I've been out there.
Woo!
I didn't even see you taking your coat. I thought you wanna freshen up so well.
No, it's fucking Baltic out there.
Is it that cold?
Yeah, it started raining now. So the rain has come. There you go, if you click main camera, top one.
There you go.
There we are. Got some food now.
Yeah. I still have a good, 2 hours or so left?
Easy.
Yeah. think I have to get rid of the ash, otherwise I'm gonna have another disaster.
Yeah, don't do that all over the keyboard.
Yeah. Nah. Nowhere near that.
Be hoovering that out for days.
I know. But yeah.
How you getting on? Any flavour yet? Nah.
Like I said, the only flavour comes from the glass.
Oh.
Yeah. When you're ready, pour yourself some more, yeah.
What's everyone been saying? Or is it not really had anything?
Cigar Junior, he's having a good time.
Yeah, that's Jack. You want a slice?
I will at some point, yeah.
$128 views.
Yeah. It exceeded all my expectations. Bit of touching up. I remember when Terrence smoked his from Cigar Daily, he had a halfway through break.
Yeah.
He had a bigger pizza than this.
Bit more smoke's coming out now.
Yeah, it kind of opened up a bit. I'm almost tempted to give it another go with the draw tool, but
Maybe stick it through the ash end this time.
yeah, but even so, it's still not going to reach the other side of it.
No.
So I'll just let it go as is. Still feel good.
Really?
Yeah. No shivering, no
To be fair, you ain't eaten since like, what, 11?
11 or 12. Yeah.
Doing alright then.
Yeah. Yeah, the second half, or whatever, is a bit much more manageable, but it's almost like a hit or miss. It might be a good one, it might be a bad one.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't make the amount of smoke that the woody made.
Well, we've made a lot of ash. It's a
Yeah.
good like half full.
Yeah.
Yeah, that last little bit kind of kicked my arse, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Little bit.
Yeah, but
Bit of fresh air helped though.
yeah, but you anticipate that. He was known to kind of put you off at some point, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon the last 4 inches of that's gonna kick you a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't eat. So I ate last at about 10 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
So
Overall, 2 good nights in a row. Can't complain.
absolutely. Who knows, mate, you might go for free tomorrow.
So I'm gonna have some people. They've announced they visit tomorrow from Southampton. Some of them from Gosport, and yeah, it's a tough one. You know what I mean? So it's a niche market. It's an expensive hobby. But if you can allow yourself a few good hours, it costs like anything in life. There's nothing new about it. Whoever came last night, they had a good time, they had a good impression what's next to come.
Yeah. Fair enough.
He said he's gonna come back today
No,
to
it's
pick
not
up
great.
his guitar. So,
Oh yeah.
because I
How
know,
come they left it?
because when they left this place, they didn't call it a night.
Oh.
So it was midnight, or 12:30 or something. The night was still young, so there was no chance of calling it a night. I had 3 bags of rubbish with bottles and all that. The lounge had a deeper clean than the usual.
I bet.
Chairs were everywhere. But like I said, as long as you have a good time, that's all that matters.
So where did you get the new Chesterfield from?
So that one came from Bristol.
Okay.
I drove all the way to Bristol and back just to collect one chair.
What car did you take?
I have a little van from one of my friends.
Alright.
Cause
I was going to say, I didn't know if it would be a tight squeeze or not.
no. I mean, that chair over there, the red one, I struggled so hard to put that in a normal car. It had to be upside down,
Yeah.
and I had to remove all the panels from the boot to gain some distance, some height or whatever. And I drove from Kent all the way to Hastings. So I got there, tried to put the seat in the car, and I kind of panicked. I said, I drove so far and I might not get the seat in the car.
Yeah, I've just got 2 new Chesterfield sofas. They're bigger than that one Andy sat on.
Yeah.
And bloody hell, getting them in the flat, that was difficult. Although I didn't do it. 2 delivery men did, so props to them.
Yeah.
It was difficult to watch.
They're used to it. They do that for a living, so you kind of have to give them a bit of a credit, you know.
What an incredible cigar.
So them boxes, they're gonna be bolted to the walls.
Oh, okay.
They're definitely gonna be on display all the time. We've got the evidence that we smoked it.
Oh, it's not 21 by 80, it's 21.1.
No way.
There you go, so you get 0.1 of an inch extra.
Yeah.
That's why it's not very strong, it's Honduran.
Yeah, but it was still a strong cigar at the end.
Yeah, definitely did have a little bit of a kick.
Yeah.
What's the time we at? 4:47.
Don't know where to look.
So your time's down here.
Oh, okay.
There are all your scenes.
Yeah.
You got your main video. That's the viewers. That's your chat.
Yeah.
This is like your audio levels.
4:48. Fucking hell. Yeah. Nowhere near close to the 12 hours mark, but still.
Wow, joint 12 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we gotta wait to see what he's gonna go for.
Go for a Vega Finas Corona.
Oh, that feels so tiny.
Yep. Gonna be smoking this like a cigarette in comparison.
Yeah. But if you're gonna puff from that one the way you've done from the woody,
Be done in 2.
in 20 minutes he's out.
I reckon you have made a bit of a mess here, haven't you?
Yeah, well, you know. Overall, it was definitely a good day. It's nowhere near to the end.
Nope.
What's the time now?
This feels
It's
absolutely
25
tiny.
He's almost gonna slip through your fingers, huh?
Feels tiny in the mouth
Yeah.
and hand.
You might not even feel that smoking, because that's a light cigar,
Yeah.
you know, so.
There you go. Even after the Woody at Lords Cigar Lounge, you have 2 cigars.
Well, I won't be surprised if you go for a third one.
Nah. There's no point in ruining the day.
No, of course not. I mean, just looking at the size of the band, you know what I mean?
Right, go on, put them side by side. Full cigar versus half finished cigar. There you go. That's a little bit fucking smaller.
Yeah.
And this is like known as a somewhat big cigar, a Corona.
So bear in mind, now it's 25-2. Let's see how long it takes you to finish that.
Was it?
So now it's 25-8. I reckon by 8 o'clock that's going to
Well,
be
we're at
done.
4:50, so 10 minutes to 5 hours. So we'll see how long.
Yeah, I was looking at the actual time.
All right.
So 25 because for me it's easier to remember. So I reckon by 8 o'clock that's going to be done.
There's something sentimental about Vega Finas for me because they were my first cigar.
Yeah, same as I've got that connection with Mille Fleurs, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, even now it's so big.
Do you reckon that's still bigger than the 8x80?
Lengthwise, I think it's about there, yeah. Well, yeah, this is 80 ring gauge, so yeah, it's probably there, yeah. How long it took us to smoke the schizo? 3 hours?
Schizo took me 2.5.
2.5, yeah. But would you say that was a looser draw compared to the Woody?
No, Woody was looser.
Yeah. I mean,
This has some flavour to it though.
you reckon?
Ooh.
But if you have,
Considering this is mild, like yeah,
but if you have the chance to smoke another Woody, would you?
I'd smoke 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same time.
You won't feel in your mouth.
To be fair, the original Woody was 100 by 21, I'm pretty sure. Or
Well, some of the websites, they have stated 100.
yeah, so
Like
they're
you
either
said.
getting it wrong, or
Yeah.
I think there was a version of it that was 100.
Yeah, one or the other. Yeah. I mean, if that would have been 100, you would add what? An extra 2 hours? What do you reckon?
Well, it'd be 20% more. So I done it in 4 hours. So 20% more in 4 hours is
Now in a bit. 40 minutes plus
50,
40 minutes.
like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
This feels absolutely tiny.
It looks so like you almost can drop it.
Dinky.
You almost can drop it.
Yeah. I think I might stick to some smaller ring gauge cigars now.
I'll be honest. I'm very happy being in this situation where I am now. I know a lot of people that they want to be in this situation and they're not. I wish them all the best. I'm used to it with being hated and jealous on me and all that, you know, so. But
You
yeah.
still got your chalice.
Yeah, still going strong. Definitely won't be a top up. That's good enough.
There you go, I'm already like 10 million.
Yeah, that would go quick. That would go. But yeah, well, I said 8 o'clock. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. You can't really ask for more, right? You just sit, relax, enjoy, have a good time.
Andy's still going strong.
Yeah. It definitely lasted more than I thought it would.
got my band to keep,
Well,
so I'm happy about
that definitely went in a world record book.
that. Yeah, I reckon I'm the youngest person to have ever smoked that.
Yeah, I don't know the age of the other guy. Yeah.
So, because even if you get it in America where they sell them, you have to be 21 in America to smoke tobacco, I'm pretty sure.
Is that the age limit?
I think I'm not. Let's have a look. Ah.
Well, so far this is the peak of smoking experience for me.
Yeah, 21. So, if you anyone to have smoked it in America, either they're doing it illegally, or I'm younger than them,
Yeah.
and there's not very many people that can get them in the UK. So,
And for someone who didn't smoke cigarettes for such a long time, how long do you smoke cigarettes for?
I've never smoked
You
cigarettes.
never smoked cigarettes?
No, I've been smoking cigars for 18 months, coming up to 2 years, I reckon.
Okay.
So that's not bad.
No, it is, yeah, we definitely broke a couple of records tonight. Age, length, time,
I approve to men.
resistance. Jack, gotta give it to you. You're the last one watching so far.
There we
got
go.
to concurrent viewers.
Almost 5 hours he's been watching us.
Yeah. I wish I could have provided viewers with a bit more interesting conversation, but you know.
Well, I mean, realistically, this has been kind of unplanned.
It was planned for what? A few
Yeah, but the
weeks?
talk-wise wasn't.
Yeah. There is so much that you can prepare yourself.
And being live, it's going to be less entertaining anyway.
Yeah.
You know, when you see someone make a professional video, they cut out all the bullshit. So
We have no experience whatsoever. Nothing's script. So whatever we done good or bad don't really matter, I guess. Yep. Thanks for coming and joining me.
no problem.
I mean, ain't much that we can fucking say about, right?
Was that?
Ain't much that we can say about. What else can we come up with to...
Actually, I smoked it quicker than 4 hours. We had 20 minutes of a countdown. So I smoked it in 3 hours, 40 minutes.
I think the other guy, there's another guy on YouTube that smoked it and he said about 3.5, 4 hours or something. We might have to have another look at some point.
So I smoked it as quick as him.
But in all fairness, he smoked on his own, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe less distraction, and yeah. And he smoked it outdoors, so that kind of made a big difference,
Yeah.
I guess.
This feels tiny, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not. What's that? 1:45. We'll be finishing there by 8:00.
Oh
Yeah.
dear. Yeah, I think if we ever do a live next time, I'll get some like royalty-free music for the background, just very
Yeah.
quiet.
Ready to pack up, Andy?
Yeah, I'm done, mate.
Right. Where's my phone?
Enjoyed yourself?
Peaceful afternoon.
Because
You
I
earned
remember.
it this week?
Huh?
You earned it this week?
Yeah.
Because I remember your first visits here. They were not much talkative.
No.
Yeah. Let me see on the other.
Look at that, the host, the server,
Yeah.
everything in one.
So you got a short cohiba, which was 30.
Yeah.
And then you have a short chill, a short orange red,
Yeah.
30. So that's 60, yeah? Thank you very much, sir.
No worries.
I hope you have a pleasant time here. What did you watch on your phone? Anything exciting?
What then?
You definitely lasted more than I thought you would. Yeah.
Right, I'll see you later.
Like I said, as long as you had a good time, that's all you matter.
Exactly.
Take care. Look after yourself.
And you? See you soon, yeah?
Take care.
That's alright, that's alright, cool.
Thank you. So yeah, I would say a good day.
There you go, look at that.
I bet you're having a hard time holding that cigar.
It is tiny.
Is Chloe and Nikki still coming?
Yeah, they said they'd be here for about 8.
Yeah. I mean, if we stop the live now, we'll have no proof of actually finished the cigar.
Oh, see, now you have to
Yeah.
finish it. I reckon, what, in about an hour and a half you've got?
I don't know. Yeah. I'm quite surprised. Yeah. Like I said, I tried to go in without any expectations, as in what to expect.
Mm.
But yeah, we've reached 135 views.
2 people are still watching.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that. Now 3. Someone's just joined.
I mean, for the very first timers, yeah, we might get a bit of a critic, but nothing comes without.
You know, the content will get better, the quality will get better.
I mean, I think we can cope with the quality. We just have to improve on the content, as in to keep people interested. And
Yeah. Well, if
Yeah.
we ever do videos, I can edit out more of the shit.
Yeah.
We can kind of not script it, but we can have like an agenda of what we want to talk
Yeah.
about and accomplish.
But then we almost gonna fall in the same category with people editing the bullshit, you know?
Yeah, no, you still leave a lot of that in,
Yeah.
but that's why it'd be someone like me editing it, because I'm going to get the funny side of what we've
Yeah.
talked about and stuff.
I bet when I'm gonna open the door for Chloe, they're gonna say, "Oh fucking hell, this is smoking."
Nikki will.
Yeah.
She gets sick of it when I'm smoking one little cigar in my house.
Well, you gotta give it to her. She's quite brave coming over to a place like this. You
Yeah.
know?
no guests. That would be nice to have a guest on, but hopefully, like I said, we can maybe get someone over that's willing to be on camera and do a proper video one day.
If this would give some of the customers an idea of what to expect for, and be willing to join in on the later, you know, it's
Yeah.
still a bonus.
Definitely.
But, well, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we kind of dived in blind, right?
Yeah.
We didn't really know what to expect. We didn't really, other than the fact that we've planned the setting.
Okay.
Let's see who's coming.
Oh, that's it. What's up? Yeah.
Yeah, come in, come in.
Hello.
Alright, boys, how are you doing? Well,
Yeah,
you
good.
said you're going to come back.
Yeah.
Right,
Nice to see you.
so what we're doing now, we're a bit live.
Oh wow.
Join us, but I don't think that's why you're here. There it is.
That's a nice little setup you got there.
So we have 4 or 5 hours of smoking. No. There you go. Sorry to interrupt. We had a few customers coming in. They choose not to be on camera, so
Yeah.
it's understandable. And
Yeah, I put in chat. Nah, nice to see some younger faces and all. People
Yeah.
getting into it.
yeah. How's the cigar?
Just what you expect from Vegafinia.
Yeah. Well,
I
actually,
like these because they're historical for me. Like,
yeah.
The first cigar I had.
I mean, it works. Every time when you mention sentimental value, it works. It's just as simple as that.
Your brain tricks you almost. You're gonna have to break it up with the Hoover. It's there.
Well, it lasted more than I thought it would. So. Definitely made a big of a mess.
There you go. You now have done it.
If this would have happened first time, I would have been disappointed. But, you know, it happened so many times. I bet this won't be a good look for Nikki.
What's that?
Seeing us all covered in ash, you know. So yeah, I mean, Chloe should be used to it by now.
Yeah.
Fuck, you know. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh well. We definitely made a few good memories tonight, I'd like
Yeah.
to say.
Wonder if where's the remote for the TV?
Oh, it should be on Andy's table, yeah.
Well, yeah, he did make his way through it well, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah. And I can't remember Andy smoking 2 cigars in one session. So
Well, he enjoyed himself.
I want to say he had a good time, yeah.
It's alright.
Like I said, when Andy came along, he's not a very talkative person, you know, so
Nah.
it was hard for us to find something to talk. But eventually we break it, you know.
See what you mean about YouTube not wanting to work. See if we can close the whole thing down.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Have you ever done that? Restarted it?
Well, go for it. See what happens. Well, Andy was kind enough to give me his fire stick, so that's his. You know.
Alright.
So that's why when he came over, I said, "You go and have a go at it, because it's yours, and see how that works." But yeah. I mean, you've seen the TV going when you came in, you know, so it was working. I don't know what happened. I wonder how many connections we have on the Wi-Fi now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be 8.
So look.
Unless your printer counts as one.
No,
Oh, and the Alexa, so 9.
he's now unplugged. 7.
That's weird.
And he still says excellent, as in connectivity, strength and all that. Or
Save the food. Well, so I think they're going to have 2. So you got 3 slices.
I don't think one's going to be enough for them coming from the gym.
That'll be alright. It's not liking it, is it?
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong.
Maybe let's go to the settings for that app.
Yeah.
Applications.
So all I can say is the cigars are going strong, plenty of wine. There's no ash in the glass. That's a surprise. Yeah.
God, it's getting smoky here. 4 stop. And then clear data. Clear cache.
Because the TV is definitely connected to the internet because it shows that. Why it's not working, I don't know. Because I had the Wi-Fi unplugged, so I don't know. I think that triggered something. But
Just leave it for a minute, maybe it's just loading.
definitely open up now.
That's good.
Yeah. The start was a bit rough. Even the look of it wasn't a pleasant one. But yeah. There is so much that you can expect from a cigar, and then at some point you just gotta go with the flow, right?
Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah. Had a good time. No complaints here. What about you?
Amazing.
We still have one viewer. Don't know who that is. But yeah. A good day again, I guess. No complaints here.
Nope.
So again, if you have the chance, would you do it again?
Yeah, 100%.
But it has to be a big gap in between.
What do you mean?
As in, when you smoke your next one, it has to be a big gap because.
I don't know if I would, to be honest. Like, it's just such a long, lengthy amount of time that I'd rather spend the money on like a Davidoff and sit and enjoy it.
Yeah, yeah. But this is more like a one in a lifetime experience, right? So I would say when you have the chance, just go for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you had the chance, you went for it, and that's it.
You know what Andy was on?
Sorry?
Sorry.
Feels better now?
What's that?
With the fresh air, feels better now?
Yeah, just trying to get a little bit more out just for the girls.
after?
Look.
Open it. Have a better look.
What's the bottle?
Which
Oh,
one?
wine.
Yeah, it must be some wine, some leftover punch. Probably a couple of more bottles of port.
Air quality, red.
Well, as you can imagine, right? Gotta use the toilet. Yeah. Still going. We still have a good 5-6 inches. Gonna go all the way. Still keeping the band on. So for newbies, we haven't done it that bad.
No, we've done pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit overexposed. That's something that I'm going to sort because the lights are harsh. See how that's like really washed out?
Yeah.
So that's what a better camera will help with.
Or maybe darker clothes or something.
Nah, a proper camera would be perfect. Yeah. Like, so look, everything that's really white. So like that, my shirt, all the white up here, so kind of overexposed. We can sort that though.
Well, it's all a learning curve. So the way I see it, it will take you a few good months to be able to use your place.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, you'll get more.
Because what I want to do is I want to set up a permanent thing there so that I don't have to fuck with it. It's just there.
Yeah.
And then I'll build like something portable.
Yeah. So in the meantime, you'll gain enough practice and experience and all that, and
But then you can come down, see my place.
Yeah.
I know there's not that many people watching, but this will be uploaded later as well. So I just want to say thank you to everyone that has watched. We've hit 140 viewers for our first video, with an average view time of 10 minutes per person. So me and Mario are both very thankful for that and very happy with that.
100%.
We'll increase the quality of the video and the audio quality. We'll increase the quality of our conversation, hopefully.
Content.
Yep. And hopefully we can talk about some more serious topics one day, like economical stuff.
And bring new cigars to the viewers.
Yep. We can talk some political stuff, or we can talk agendas going on in the world, or if the view base asks for it, we can talk about whatever they need. So
I'm not saying this is gonna bring anything overly exciting to the market. You never know.
No. It's like it's crazy. It's just too powerful.
I think they sell that for cigars, but it's not meant for cigars.
Yeah.
It's more like for cooking or anything.
Like barbecue, really.
Yeah. But it's something to use, I guess.
It's really sad what's happened to this.
Well, the money I've spent on that, fucking hell.
That's right.
The amount of promotion we done on that fucking lighter, I'm disappointed. It's a bit, So yeah, we had what? It's 8 o'clock now. We had 5 hours of smoking.
5 hours 40 minutes in.
Yeah, and we still have a few hours and a bit, maybe 2.
Going strong.
I hope Nikki's not going to be overly whelmed by the smoke or the mess.
If she is, she can just sit by the door a little bit.
Yeah.
Might pack down the guest camera. We know that's not getting used, so.
Yeah. I mean, we have Chloe's going to smoke.
Maybe.
She can sit on one of these chairs and have a few. Yeah. it just cracked again.
Really?
Yeah.
Another
At least-
crack.
But at least the draw is easier, so
Yeah.
I don't think that would be a big problem.
Yeah, well, let's get some of that cigar blue.
Yeah. Have you used it?
No, but I've heard it's really good.
Yeah.
I found one on Amazon that's £8 for a little bottle. Apparently you can fix up to like 20 cigars.
Yeah.
Got to get it on video, you finishing, don't we?
I guess so. If you're gonna be here long enough, if not, I'm not overly bothered about it.
As long as you enjoyed yourself is what matters, isn't it?
Yeah. That's all that matters. Well, like I said to you from the beginning, I didn't really think we're gonna bring something new to the
Market.
but being in a position of smoking something that is out of this world, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was good enough for me. Don't worry about it, I'll do that later, don't worry about it.
Fine, I can move a little bit. Keeps me busy.
Yeah. Well, I had at least 2 or 3.
What's that?
I had at least two new followers on Facebook.
That's right.
That made a difference. The old boy that came here last night is a garden shed smoker.
Yeah.
He's got a big selection at home. He smokes for a long time.
Alright.
But the weather is a big factor, as you can imagine.
Yeah. Right, at least he knows what he likes.
And his son-in-law is I don't know if you've seen the pictures.
What's that?
His son-in-law, I don't know if you've seen the picture. He sat in this chair. He's a Afghanistan. So he went to Afghanistan and came back with one leg.
Oh, okay.
So he has one of those fucking
Yeah.
yeah.
Fair enough.
I had at least 4 people here that have been to Afghanistan.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But he's the only one that came back less than he went, you know. So. But he sat here, had a coffee, he doesn't smoke.
Yeah, boyfriend is interested. That's the one that wants to smoke a cigar here.
Yeah.
But I said I'll have him smoke with me first, just so he can have something a bit lighter.
Yeah, see how he reacts and all that, yeah.
Yeah.
Now he's really opening up.
That's good.
It's a much more easy draw, enjoyable smoke.
Yeah.
Have some Coca-Cola or something.
Yeah.
If you don't want wine. Or have some of that whiskey. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Where's my bottle there?
Yeah, so for the next one, we'll have some background music to keep it going a bit more enjoyable.
Because the main issue at the moment is that it's a lounge that
yeah,
we're setting up in,
yeah,
whereas if it was permanently set up, it can be
yeah.
perfect.
But the fact that it was a long time smoking, it was a bit more
Yeah.
hard to keep people entertained and keep them watching and interacting.
Mhm.
So for the next videos, there's definitely no more massive over. I think,
Nothing over 2 hours.
I mean, even 7x70, you can manage it, you know. It'll be more,
I think next maybe some Cuban videos.
Yeah.
Maybe a Partagas D4 or Short Churchill. Or we could get some like Perfectos, because they're quite like good quality cigars.
At some point, we're definitely gonna have the Culebras,
Yeah.
the snaky ones. That should be a good what, 2 to 3 hours or something.
Yeah, so like maybe like a Davidoff Short Perfecto.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do a video on the Placencia 149.
Yeah.
49. That one. The one that I like.
It's amazing what these Chesterfields can do. The way you're relaxing them and
Yeah.
forget about the time.
Coming up 6 hours.
Really. Yeah. And I still have a good hour, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, the rate that you smoked it, as long as you enjoy it, even if you finish it in 2 hours, makes no difference.
Oh yeah. I love this band.
Look at the size of that. And then even this one.
I'm gonna have to
Almost-
cut. I'm gonna have to cut it though because I can't peel it. It's breaking.
So what you wanna do? You wanna frame it, or you wanna put it into something flat, or?
Yeah. So I'll cut it down the back and I'll lay it flat and I might put it in like a little book or something.
Yeah, yeah. Because I'm tempted to take this band and somehow glue it inside the box. So
Yeah.
if I glue this as is inside the box, you know, roughly in the area where it would be on the cigar inside the box,
Yeah. Like a ghost cigar.
you know.
That'd be cool. Or maybe I can peel it that way.
Maybe you can try to wet just that bit where the glue is.
Maybe.
Soften it, no?
Yeah, you can't fucking apply heat to it because it'll fucking catch fire.
Yeah. Unless you put,
I might just go straight through it with scissors.
yeah. I mean, you could have a tube heated with a lighter. Put
Oh yeah, and then
you know
like
what I mean?
apply it against it.
that, yeah,
Yeah.
that would melt the glue and everything else.
You got scissors here? Wow. That's fucking massive.
That's definitely something that we're going to remember for a long time.
Oh yeah.
So what else you need to buy for your flat other than we had so far?
Not really much. It's literally just the fact that Turn it off. Big difference, yeah, no, turn it on.
Have a seat. Can I get you a drink?
it'll go back to both of us.
Yeah. What's the plan for tomorrow? Anything exciting?
Probably move a lot of the house around because I'll mute the mic.